Wait, wrong one. There we go. That's what I wanted. Good eye, everybody. My name is Mith, man of 100 voices, and your dad joke VTuber. Good eye, welcome on in, everybody. So, quick update, because I actually just got this update myself recently, like 10 minutes ago. Unfortunately, we won't be able to do a collab stream with Ishtis today. She has had something come up, and she has to cancel. So we won't be doing it this week. Hence, I was panicking to update the entire stream and everything. Updating the thumbnail, description, title, all of that. But I got it done. That's why we're a little slow right now in... what's the words I'm looking for? Starting up. But we will be rescheduling. So there will be paddle. It just won't be today. It will be next week. Same time, same place. So instead, we're going to be making a pivot today. We can still yap for a bit. I still like the idea of yapping. But we kind of have the open floor to ourselves right now. We have, well, what's a good way to describe this? We have hours. Did you guys hear that? I just cracked my knuckles right next to my mic. Why would I do that? I have a feeling that came right through, and I am so sorry about that. I need to be more spatially conscious. Yeah. Have you ever had a test to see that you're ADHD? Yes, I started a sentence, and then in my head, I said the sentence, and then I ended the sentence. So the only things I said was the first word and the last word. It doesn't bother you? Okay, good. That makes me feel better. I was terrified. But good eye. Welcome on in. But yeah, so we're just gonna be yapping today. I don't think I can yap for 6 hours. I can game for 6 hours. I don't know if I can yap for 6 hours. I need something to divert my attention usually. And that something usually, excuse me, is a video game. But who knows? I'm up for experimenting with the stream today. Let's see what happens when you literally have hours and hours in front of you and nothing planned. That sounds like a childhood summer vacation, actually. Except I have to be entertaining. How do I entertain others when I have hours and hours of nothing to do? I have a few ideas. None of them are great. A lot of them involve playing a video game. And I'm leaning towards like video games that are just like, I'm leaning towards roguelikes. Something that is just chill. It doesn't matter if you haven't seen me play since the very beginning. There's no story, easy enough to jump into. You know what I mean? Roguelikes are perfect for that. Things like Dead Cells, Slay the Spire. 2 roguelikes that came out this year that are absolutely incredible. Ball Pit. Maybe I'm biased. Maybe because I was trying to play a round of Ball Pit before stream, and I was too slow. So literally like 30 seconds before I got to the final boss of the final level. No, not the final boss of the final level. The boss of the level I was doing, I had to quit out because I had to start stream. And I'm a little sad about that. I kind of wish I could go back and finish the Ball Pit run that I was doing. I abandoned it, so I'd have to start over. But Ball Pit is fun. If you've never played Ball Pit, Ball X Pit, whatever it is, I think it's Ball Pit. Consider playing Ball Pit. Ball Pit, it is the dopamine equivalent of playing with marbles. Yeah, do whatever's fun. Hell yeah. But we can start with a little yapping. Yap-a-dap-a-bap. Because that is kind of what I promised, and I want to at least deliver on that for a little bit. So, I also just need practice doing yapping streams. I don't know if I would use the term I'm starting to feel monotonous, but I feel like I need to expand my horizons in capabilities that I can do on a stream. Because right now it's I play a video game and I talk and I try to make a joke. The joke doesn't land, so I have to push my, where is it? That ain't come through, did it? Wait, did that come through? Yes, it did. Okay. I'm also realizing I technically haven't unmuted my background. It did come through. Okay, good. It was one of the things I was nervous about with my soundboard. Is I have it set up where it not only goes through my, well, my system sound so I can hear it, it's also routing through my microphone sound so that when I'm in a call with people, they can hear it. Because that's a cool feature that you can actually do. And that's send a sound through a microphone. I find that really amusing, at least to me. Pisses off a bunch of my friends because they hate soundboards. I love soundboards. But since it double plays through my mic and through my speakers, I'm always nervous whenever I push the button that if like my speakers are muted, which it was on stream, not for me, I could still hear it, if it actually comes through. And if it is coming through too, oh no, is there going to be an echo? And no, every bit of my testing that I've done so far, it is so perfectly aligned that there is no echo. Maybe it was a little quieter. One more quick test. I'm gonna push the button again. Is this louder than last time? It is perfectly in sync, so I know there's no like offsetting going on. But was it louder, quieter, or exactly the same as last time? Icy, good eye, welcome on in. I'm so sleepy today. I don't know why. I went to bed at a normal time. I woke up with my alarm. Maybe I just hit the timing It's perfect. Well, perfect is not a definition of louder or quieter, though. That doesn't answer my question. I'm glad it's perfect, and I'm glad it means I shouldn't tweak anything. But I am still lacking information here on whether or not muting one of them makes it quieter or louder or not. All right, I'm just gonna rattle off 4 in a row. It's gonna be 2 with both, 2 without. Tell me which one's louder or quieter. I'm also now realizing I'm literally just laughing at myself on stream, and I don't want to think about that. Yep, ignore me. First is louder. Okay, so it does make it quieter. That is what I was assuming, but I am glad my assumptions can be confirmed. Thank you so kindly. Ooh, that's actually something that I never considered doing on stream, but maybe I shouldn't do it on stream. So before your imaginations take over and make this worse, we were on the topic of soundboards, sound buttons, things that make the stream funny because I push a button and it adds noise, and that noise makes the situation better, such as laughing. I have a couple. I don't have a lot. You're grabbing warm coffee, you think the first is louder? Cool! Ooh, yes, have a nice warm cup of coffee to sip on this wonderful Sunday, depending on where you are, probably afternoon. Most likely afternoon, potentially morning, doesn't matter. It's a nice middle of a Sunday with a nice warm cup of coffee during this. It's January, right? Speaking from the USA, it's winter. Now, whether you live in the South and the winter isn't cold, or you live in the frigid North and even the summer is cold, a nice warm cup of coffee on a Sunday midday. Nice and cozy. Yes. As you listen to the self-proclaimed trying to be best second monitor streamer. What a wonderful time it is to be alive. What the hell kind of voice did I fall into there? I don't know how to do a soothing voice. My voice is way too agitating to be a soothing voice. It's cold and you love it. I too like the cold. I don't want to, how do I describe this? I'm trying to not geographically give away where I am. But I also like the cold. So even though it is the colder months right now, I still have a fan under my desk still blowing air on me. I like it when I get to set my AC to Yeah, my air conditioner, I like it around like 66 to 68. And during colder times, I like my heater set to about 65 degrees Fahrenheit, in case any of our Celsius bros out there think I'm just an absolute ludicrous man who loves to melt. No, Fahrenheit temperatures. Very understandable. You're in US. Good. So am I. You have so much back and forth weather. Yep. I mean, I could probably figure out a good idea of where that is. But yeah, the back and forth weather, I don't know if I hate or love it. I wouldn't want a stagnant temperature because I like the diversity, but maybe not to the extreme levels of where I live. Because I like diversity, but I also don't like the fact that I have to both absolutely insulate my house and my living and everywhere I go from cold while also having the flexibility of ripping it off in order to get the heat out. It's a painful duality, but it is one that we live with. There is one topic that I actually thought about last night as I was falling asleep that I thought would be a good topic to discuss here on stream. Because during yesterday's stream, Pokemon came up. God, why am I sniffly? I don't want to be sniffly. We were talking Pokemon. I forget how we got on Pokemon. Doesn't matter. Pokemon's amazing, and it should come up every single time we have a chance to. Ooh, right. There was something I wanted to look at in the Steam store, and I didn't do it. This might be a good time to mute sound in case this comes up. Ooh. Yep, we want that to play. Oh, it came out 2 years ago. That's going on to the wish list. I was advised that I should look into the game Cassette Beasts as another creature capture game, and it is going on to the wish list. But Pokemon, back to the actual Pokemon. Not Cassette Beasts, not Pal World, straight real Pokemon. Something kind of occurred to me, and that's Pokemon types. Let's talk about the starter trio, for example, right? We have water, makes sense, it's water. We have fire, also makes sense. Used to be known as an element, and is an element in a lot of ancient and lore and medieval and all this fantasy land. It's known as an element because it's fire. We know it's not an element in today's age, but that's neither here nor there. Technically, water's not an element either. It's a compound. But water, fire, those make sense. And then grass. Ubiquitous to the Pokemon typing. We understand the grass typing. But for some reason, my brain latched onto that and thought, why the fuck do we call it a grass type? Not a plant type. Not tree. We call it grass. Is water wet, Kappa? Okay, I see what you're trying to do there. My argument is yes, and I know that agitates some people because there is an argument that water isn't wet. Wet is the state of being covered in water. Therefore, can water be wet when it's not actually wet because it causes the wet? And my answer to that is the one water molecule is surrounded by other water molecules. Therefore, it is considered wet. At least that's my stance, and it's the more fun argument when the is water wet comes up. Nature, which is a magic type, valid. And grass is a simple word to associate with nature. That is probably the reason, but you feel like it's wet and you don't get the dry option. The reason they say like water is dry is because it's how you define the phrase wet. Water is not wet. It is the wetness. See, and that's exactly what I was going to describe. Oh, me, good eye. Welcome on in. But yeah, that's where the argument is coming from. It would be like saying, is glue itself sticky? Technically, the glue might not be sticky, but the glue causes a stickiness. That one's a little bit less, but that's where I stand with it. It's like, I see it as a very fun, ooh, I see another pseudo-casual could be a nice thing to put on stream, but I am not prepared to make a thumbnail for it. At least, I don't think so. I truly do have ADHD. I shouldn't have my Steam page open. With my Steam page open, my eye's gonna drift and my train of thought is gonna take some detours. which trains should not take detours. That barely makes sense. Make that make sense. Don't make that make sense. Let it be ubiquitous, ubiquitous, rhetorical. Ignore my biquity. Rhetorical is what I was going for. Ignore the biquities. But yes, the whole grass type thing. It was just one of those things that like dawned on me. Like, I have been taking this thing for granted for 30 years is when Pokemon Red and Blue came out. Holy hell, Pokemon's old. Pokemon is 30 years old. That's incredible. But we've been taking for granted the phrase, that, oh yeah, it's a grass type. And it just makes sense. And for some reason, my brain last night finally latched onto that. It's like, why grass? Why not plant? But the word grass stuck. Maybe it was due to translation. Maybe the original Japanese does actually have a grass type. Whatever it is, we have been saying the word grass type and understanding what it means without actually grasping onto the fact that it's like, oh, it's grass. Like a very specific type of plant, grass. Consider Pokemon was more designed for kids and had to be simplified. I mean, this is true. Don't get me wrong. Like, I understand why it's there. But it's one of those things like, when you first realize something or it finally clicks. At least maybe they thought that, you know, adults tend to underestimate a child's intelligence. So this is very true, very true. You got to make it understandable. Don't spoil your age on the internet. That's not safe. Sorry if that came out rude. It didn't come out rude. It's a very poignant point. Pokemon was designed for kids. And they didn't expect it to become the monster that it is. It was just, hey, we have this idea. Let's give it a try. So they did. But it was just one of those ideas that I had yesterday. And it was like enlightening. Like, it never bothered me until I actually gave it more thought. It's one of those, it makes sense until you look deeper and then it doesn't make sense. It's like, just why grass type? Like everything else, like within there, it's like, okay, I can understand where they're coming from, but grass, it's just grass. It's a type of plant. It could have also been called the tree type or a flower type, and it would have been the exact same effect as calling it the grass type. You were just naming it after a specific type of plant. It's just that grass is very common. Which is hence probably why they chose grass, because it's really easy to look outside and see grass and have a child understand, like, I know what grass is. It makes sense grass is weak to fire. I've seen wildfires. It makes sense grass is good against water. Grass sucks up water. So there's definitely reasons, but it's one of those, like, I have been like my brain automatically associated the word grass type Pokemon means plant. And it never actually consciously made that connection. It was all subconscious connections. If you shoot an arrow, it'll hurt. Maybe, may not be rude, but it still hurt. Hence the apology. I mean, that's valid. It didn't come off as rude to me. Possibly a translation. It could also be a translation. Like, I actually, this is what internet is for. Let's see, grass type Pokemon Japanese name. So at least from the first one here, the grass type is, I'm gonna butcher this because I don't speak Japanese, is kusa, which directly translates to grass, weeds, or herbs. So no, it's not a translation error. They were going for grass. Maybe the understanding is a little bit better in Japanese, but either way, you understand the point of what I'm trying to get at with this, like, thought type of just like, huh. Dark type is bad or evil in Japanese. I can't was it the dark type? I know the bad or evil was for the dark Pokemon in the TCG, not the dark typing, but like the Rockets Pokemon, where in English they're called dark, like Dark Raticate and Dark Arbok. In the original Japanese, those translated to bad and evil. I didn't think the dark type translated to bad and evil. I thought the dark type was meant to translate to night. Umbreon's a bad dog cat thing. The evolutions are more associated with cats. And that's only because Entei, Suicune, and Raikou took over the names as the elemental dogs. So people wanted to call the evolutions the elemental cats. Which, speaking of the dogs and the cats, that actually points to one of my favorite fan theory about Pokemon. And it actually has to do with the evolutions and the elemental dogs. And this also nestles into a point that was very important. Very important. Nestles into the Lugia point we were talking about yesterday. So the theory is that the elemental dogs, the Raikou, the Entei, and the Suicune, are revived Jolteon, Flareon, and Vaporeon. The Burn Tower in Ecruteak City in the Johto area is where the dogs are first found. It burned down because of a bad fire. In that city, there are Eevee Masters. All of the evolutions are trained there. The story goes that 3 Pokemon died in the Burn Tower. But also in the Burn Tower, as Ho-Oh came over to put out the fire and resurrected some of these deceased Pokemon into the legendary dogs. And I love the theory that it was a Jolteon, a Flareon, a Vaporeon, because there are Eevees really close to that area. Literally, the entire dancing the dancing area is all about Eevees. And now we have the same elemental typings as the legendary dogs that Ho-Oh brought back. It's a cool theory, and I am 100% on board with it. It makes so much sense. We're talking about the Johto Legendary Trio? Yes, we are. Also, Neko, good night, welcome on in. I also don't like arguments, but living life without conflict, I would disagree. Not to cause a conflict on that. That's not the intention. It's a life without conflicts is good if it truly is without conflict. I don't like a life with conflict, but at a discussion level, conflict is being avoided, because that means it's worse than just having the conflict. Dancing gym, different gym. The dancing area, the Eevee dancers. But yes, anyways, that's a wonderful fan theory. I am completely on board that I agree. It's not only plausible, it makes so much sense that I think most people accept it as canon. Which also dovetails beautifully into the fact that Lugia was a late-minute addition to the Johto games. Hence, Lugia doesn't have lore, nor does it do anything with the legendary birds in the game. In the movie, it's very important to be associated with the legendary birds. And Lugia was just thrown into the basement of some cave to say, catch it, because it was cool, the movie was successful, here you go. Oh yeah, you got your maple bourbon coffee, that's awesome. And shrimp. That is a unique combination. Respect to you. Coffee and shrimp is not a breakfast, lunch, nor brunch I would ever recommend, nor did I think I would ever see a pairing of, but I'm proud of you. The coffee is great, it's very warm and mapley. Ooh, good. I like maple. It's a really good taste. You really get along with everyone as you try to instinctually adapt to their personalities and some traits. I do the same thing. I did it a lot. I'm going to use the word worse. Not to say it's a bad trait, but to the level that I did it was pretty bad when I was younger. I would almost fully adapt my personality to whatever was around me just to make sure things would work. And as I've grown older, I realized I was doing that because I'm a people pleaser. And I have had to learn how to say no, but also not adapt to the point where I'm no longer myself, just to make somebody else happy. I'd rather run into the, we don't agree. I don't view it this way. Neither do you. At least we acknowledge that. But never do it in a mean way. Don't change yourself for people, though. Exactly. It's good to have an adaptive personality in order to help fit others, like maybe so that you don't come off as rude, in order to like adapt. Adapting a personality is the wrong choice of words. It's good to have an adaptive communication style so that you can express yourself to others in ways that they can understand. That's a cool trait. I also, and it's kind of normal that when you get lost in the crowd, that you tend to adapt personalities to everyone around you because you all have fun that way. But yes, never compromise yourself just to adapt. You normally wouldn't eat shrimp at brunch, but you made some last night and you figured out a really good combination of ingredients. Ooh, and cooking time is actually some of the best shrimp. That's awesome. I hate shrimp. I adore seafood. I can't stand shrimp. I'm also not a big oyster, but that's more texture than anything. I don't mind like oyster stew or anything of that sort, or like oysters and stuff. That's fine, but don't like the texture of oyster. Don't like the taste of shrimp. Adapting not to push buttons is a very good skill to have, because that means you have a good feel of everyone's emotional state, their triggers, and you know how to phrase your communications. To say the phrase communication so over is just, this is what it's like when you just interact with somebody, whether you're talking to them, just being around them, anything, you're always communicating. It's good to adapt how you communicate around somebody's trigger points and buttons. I've always been good at this as well, where I've been able to get along with people well, I'm able to talk to them well, and even like take 3 different people and all 3 people hate each other, I'm able to be friendly with all of them and understand, and I change the ways that I like talk to them, not my personality, just how I approach communicating with them in order to make sure that they all understand each other. You like most seafood but hate clam? Perfect! Or for me, you can have my shrimp. Give me the clam. Don't take that for anything less than face value. Excuse me. You're picky with crustaceans and fish. You don't like fish at all, and you are picky with shrimp. And see, I love fish. Fish is my favorite type of seafood. You're learning to adapt and interact better. Good for you. A very good skill to learn. Hard to learn, but once you get the hang of it, it's a fantastic thing to have. Crab cakes are fantastic, I agree. Fish is awesome. Crab cakes are fantastic. They are mostly breading, and that helps. But crab has a very nice, light flavor. I always hate when people describe it tastes meaty, because that just means like it has an umami to it, or it's like MSG. I don't care. It has a nice light buttery flavor, and crab is fantastic. I've always thought lobster was a tad too tough, so I prefer crab over lobster. And this is why I'm now realizing I should never panic over a just chatting stream. I do every single time, because it's like I hit the go live button and I'm scared. What am I going to talk about? I'm a gaming channel. I don't know what I'm going to do for hours. And here we are talking about the difference between lobster, crab, shrimp, and coffee. Salmon and sushi is a personal favorite. Respect. Also, Phantoms, good eye. Welcome on in, my friend. Shrimp and salmon is amazing. I'll agree with the salmon. Salmon is incredible. You still had to learn because of autism and ADHD. Good on you for being able to do that, though. You still struggle at times, and that's cool. I also have ADHD. Severe levels of it, as a matter of fact. I don't think I could say severe. Obvious levels, I think, is the better way to say it. You were diagnosed with autism last year? Well, yay! Good for you! And the only reason I say it that way in like a loving manner is A, there is no shame in it, and B, I've always been pro... how do I phrase this? Let me finish the sentence before you judge what I'm about to say. I've always been pro labels, in the sense of once you can get a label on something, it tends to give shape to confusion. So like when a person's trying to figure out who they are, or when somebody says like, this is my gender, that I identify as this, I say, call yourself whatever the hell you need to in order to express who you are to other people. So if you need to say that like you are a bisexual, agender individual, cool. describe yourself however you want. If you go around telling people that you are like a cat-infused, like anime girl, I mean, people will judge because people are rude, but if that expresses who you are, and that phrase is the best way to express who you are, express it that way. So when people get tested and find out that they actually do have ADHD and autism, I've always been in the camp of, that's awesome, because now you have a label that you can express to somebody when they're just like, hey, are you okay? And you can say, yeah, here's something about me. It's just a fact. But also, if you need to, if it has been something you have been struggling with, like your day-to-day life has been a challenge because of this unknown thing, now you have direction. You can look into, maybe I can look into getting some medication for ADHD to help with my focus, or maybe I can get some medication. I don't know if there's medication for autism to like help balance brain chemistry. I haven't done any research on autism, but you can at least look for that now. And that's the awesome part. Yeah. It helped you immensely so you could understand yourself. Exactly. And that's why I'm so happy that you were able to have this cool news about you. Yay! Do I have a clap? Not I said and no, I don't have a clap button. And that's what I was looking for. I have this. Closest thing I have to a clap, but congrats! Oh, god damn it. You've never had sushi? You want to try some so badly? Yeah, back on the sushi thing. I'm not the biggest fan of sushi. And it's not the fish. Like, I've had, smoked salmon, which is not full-on sushi grade salmon, but like smoked salmon is fine, tuna is fine. Oh my god, a good sushi grade tuna is something else. I don't like the flavor that gets added to the rice. The vinegar and the seaweed in the rice it's not for me. Like, give me a piece of sashimi. Give me a piece of sashimi. If you just give me salmon or tuna sashimi, I am happy. Lawyers follow Blair, cancel for not liking sushi. Okay, I'm not Japanese. Yes, I'm a VTuber, so that's to get an association, but it's the rice. I just can't do the flavor of the rice. I don't like the vinegar, and I don't like seaweed. Like, period. I don't like seaweed at all. So most sushi comes with the vinegar added to the rice because it helps with the stickiness and adds a flavor to it, and the acidity helps cut through the fattiness of the fish, and then there's seaweed everywhere. Those two parts I just can't stand. I just can't do it. And apparently it's rude to disassemble your sushi, so I just don't order it. You identify as a cephalopod. I am proud of you. You go do that. I don't know how to interpret that, but if you want to identify how you want, and it helps explain who you are, excellent. Struggling with social interaction, you are in the right place. A friend who's more on the spectrum takes mood stabilizers. Cool. But with the spectrum being more of a dial or a scale, it's hard to medicate or certain things. That's also true. There's a lot of experimentation between doses, types, etc. But if you feel like you need the help, you at least now have the direction to go to. I'm not saying like this autism and ADHD is a problem, therefore everybody needs to be medicated off of it. No, you can survive with it, but if you personally find it a challenge, go seek help. You don't like rice when it's mixed with the rice vinegar? Yeah! Sushi grade rice? Fantastic. Sushi prepared rice? It's just not for me. Just not for me. There's a place that focuses on lemon and soy sauce with their sushi a few hours from you. A few hours away for sushi is rough. Gotta try the American style sushi. It's mostly cream cheese and overpricing. I have had a Philadelphia roll once, and I was not able to finish it. And I'm very upset at myself. I think Philadelphia was salmon, cream cheese, and avocado. Don't quote me on the avocado. And actually, I have the internet. Hold on. Cucumber. Yeah, it's salmon, cream cheese, and cucumber in a roll. And yeah, I did my best. I couldn't get past it. That's okay. Not liking sushi and absolutely being despondent of shrimp are my two negatives. You can still accept your streamer even though those are his only two faults and there are no other faults that I possess other than those two, right? This is the whole, like, he's a 10, but he doesn't like sushi or shrimp. I'm still a 10, right? Right. Aren't you saying right? What are you hiding from me? What are you... Egotistical crit. Self-conscious crit. Self-conscious crit. That's not egotistical. I did call myself a 10. Maybe it was a little egotistical. I'm very much not a 10. Makes you feel comfortable to be here? Aww. One thing you like me for compared to others is that I give a more general and more knowledgeable view when it comes to topics. Yeah! Is it obvious that I'm a tutor? I've been a math tutor for over 15 years now. Holy fuck, I'm old. But I love teaching. I absolutely adore helping people understand things better. Because as probably a person who's had ADHD his whole life and never really understood that until maybe like 3 years ago, math made sense to me. That was my prodigy, the part of my brain that just made sense. For me, it was math. That was my ADHD gift. And one of the depth of knowledge that I have of math even includes I understand why it doesn't make sense to other people. Like, I know it that full circle. Like, hey, these numbers make sense. And then I see someone struggle. It's like, you know what? I see why that's not making sense, which has made me a really effective math tutor because I'm able to see not only, hey, this doesn't make sense, let me force this method on until it works. I can like physically see what part isn't clicking and then go in like a surgeon and fix it. I've always used the phrase, a math teacher is like a general doctor. A math tutor is like a surgeon. And it's why I've always had a lot of fun being a math tutor. And why when people ask me, it's like, oh, are you gonna be a math teacher? I'm like, hell no. Being a math tutor does not prepare you to be a math teacher. A math teacher could prepare you to be a math tutor, though. You don't think that not liking a food should affect anything? This is true. But some people have their own opinions. Actually, most people have their own opinions. Everybody should have their own opinions. But some people have their own opinions of what they determine deal breakers, red flags, and other judgmental factors are. Thank you, Gamer Sups. Not sponsored, by the way, but god damn! Do I love having a nice hydration from my Gamer Sups during a stream, during a morning, or during any time at all. A square is not a rectangle, but a rectangle is a square. Other way around. Every square is a rectangle, but not every rectangle is necessarily a square. The definition for a square is longer and has more criteria than that of a rectangle, but the entire definition of a rectangle is met within the criterion of being a square. God, umbrellas are nice. Umbrella organization. And actually, if memory serves, a square is the cross-section of the definition of a rhombus with a rectangle. It's been a while since you last heard it, so you didn't remember. That's okay. I can't forget, as a person who has studied math and adores math, even geometry will never leave my brain. No matter how hard I try. Hang on, now you gotta find something you sent your brother and send it to the memes channel. Hell yeah! And if you too want to see the memes channel and aren't already over there, go ahead and slap. Wait for it. Oh, look at that, right on time, right down there. That exclamation Discord, go ahead and slap that into chat, and you too can get a link over to the Discord channel where you can join in and, yeah, hang out with Discord. It's pretty much just like this. We just hang out, we have fun, we post memes, and we post updates to the channel, including one that's currently going on, which is a poll for gathering data on what kind of, what's the words I'm looking for? What kind of community games we should play. Because I'm realizing in 3 years, it's almost been 3 years, my like 2-year anniversary is in just like a month away. 3-year anniversary is like 5 weeks away. End of February. I have something planned for it, but I'm realizing I haven't done any community games. It took me long enough to get to the Discord set up. In fact, I didn't even set up the Discord. Phantoms did. And this is why we love Phantoms, because he does a great job. Good friend, good mod, good homie. But yes, so the Discord is set up, and as you can see in the little description there, when you head over to the Discord and try to join it, it's an application system. This seems to be the easiest way for us to handle bots and other kind of safety precautions. So just go ahead and drop your YouTube name into there. That way, me and the moderators can add you on in without having to figure out who this person is. But yeah, it seems like Peak is going to end up being the winner of the what community games we should play. But also, I'm going to keep, I think I set the poll up for a week, just so we can gather as much data as possible. Whichever one is the biggest is probably the one that I will start with, because that will have the most amount of people accessible to it. You didn't drop your YouTube name, should you redo your application? Nah, you should be fine. Because, yeah, it matches, that should be fine. I can just add you. There. Normally I don't do that during stream times, but special exception. And we're just yapping. It just always made it easier for the mods and myself, because some people's Discord names and like YouTube names are completely different, and it makes it hard to be like after a stream and there's like 5 or 6 applications in there, and it's like, yes, I remember this person, who the hell is this? And that's why we have the application, because we can deny people that we do not recognize. But it's not like a hard set rule of if you don't drop your YouTube name, you're gonna get declined. Maybe eventually, but right now the volume is easy enough to manage. But if it gets to the point where there's like 20 to 100 different applications to join the Discord a day, granted, I would hope that would mean the channel is large enough, because we also have another safety feature, which is the only way that this Discord link works is if I'm live. So if you like come into like a stream that's already happened and type in the exclamation point Discord, you won't get the Discord link. So you can only try to join while I'm live. This has been a little bit hard on VOD Gang. But it's a way to not have the link to join the Discord out in the public for anyone to grab and try to use. It does make it difficult for VOD Gang, anyone who's not here during the live streams, to join on in. But obviously VOD Gang is hearing this, so they just have to find a stream that they can make. Nah, you're all good. No harm, no foul. Styx Master of Shadows is free? Where? I already own the game, so it's free to me. It's over on GOG. Oh no, free on Epic Game Store. I should have figured that out. I really should not have just like, man, between having my Steam page or just the internet browser, because I use Opera GX, and on the just standard Opera GX page, you can't find the image? Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. I hate it. I know the exact feeling. It was a really dumb Square joke. now I want to know it. But what's the words I was looking for? Between looking at my Steam page and just looking at all the games that I have, I'm going to like disassociate and just end up talking about things that I see. I'm like, oh, let me just bring open Opera GX instead. Oh yeah, what's on Opera GX's homepage? Oh right, upcoming games and sales. You know, that might be more dangerous. What the hell is Water Fox? Is that dangerous for me to ask? Is Water Fox a spinoff of Firefox? Is it another name for Firefox? Is Water Fox the gaming version of Firefox? I have more questions than I have answers here, but you found it. Yay. That means everybody gets to see a meme. Except me, because I'm live. Water Fox is a Firefox fork that excludes the AI features. Oh, fuck yeah. That's badass. Oh, shit. This came out on the 13th, didn't it? Or at least early access did. Is this on Steam? I've heard a lot of things about Hytale, and I've even seen some individuals play it. Is that a Steam game? It is not. Hytale looks really good. I am inclined to agree. Here, let me hit this button quick because I want to. It's currently in early access, but where go to get the official website? Okay. So it's not through Steam, it's being run through its own thing. Hytale is interesting because at face value, it looks like somebody built Minecraft in Roblox. And that rubs me the wrong way. But I've also seen the game, and I've heard the phrase Minecraft 2.0. I think that might be a bit, I don't want to say condescending, but presumptuous? I think presumptuous is what I'm going for. You sent the image? Okay, I'm terrified. Ah, but Water Fox can sync from Firefox. Cool, so it's kind of like how Opera GX is on the Chromium style of internet browser, so you can copy things over from... Why am I gassy again? Chrome. Remember when you were a wee lad, some kid made the exact shape in the square meme and told the teacher it was a square. Oh no. I see. I want to rip that image apart. But technically, that is a face value square is how I will put it. For those of you who cannot see it, imagine a keyhole. Circle on top, kind of a tapered lower section where it tapers out, and then a curved bottom. Technically, the curved lines are all the same lengths, and the curves meet the lines at right angles. However, it breaks two rules of a square. I'm going to get super nerdy and technical here, because a square is for straight lines, for the first part, and secondly, when it says four right angles, that is an abbreviation. It is for interior 90-degree angles. You think you agree with me about the square or about the presumptuous of Minecraft 2.0? You can agree with both. I'm just curious which one you were referring to specifically. The teacher's band said shape and redefined a square as have parallel lines because they got so upset. That's also true. You love sending that meme to your brother because he's a math nerd. Yes, and I love the fact that somebody was able to think outside the box of like, let me take the abbreviated version of what the definition of a square is and show you why it's not perfect. The Minecraft one. Okay. But yeah, Hytale looks interesting. It does look like what happened. Oh, it almost looks like what happens if Minecraft was built in a different engine. I want to know more about the game. But I also love the fact that somebody can make this game Hytale, right? And people are like, oh yeah, I see the similarity and inspiration from Minecraft. But nobody is shaming the game of like, it's just a Minecraft clone. It's just a Minecraft ripoff. I'm glad people can appreciate that two games can be almost identical in just face value of there's blocks. You build with blocks. You do things with blocks. But you appreciate that they aren't the same game, or that you instantly hate one because one has already existed. Because otherwise we would never have a first-person shooter. Everything would just be Doom already happened. It also looks a lot scarier. I like that. The game looks intriguing. But I still stand by the description of it looks like somebody built Minecraft within Roblox. That meme also reminds you of the time you tried to make an octagon without it being the conventional octagon shape, because your teacher defined it as a shape with 8 straight sides. Yeah, I see they left out the convex part of that. Your teacher did not like how you butchered the octagon. Yeah, as soon as you put a couple of concave angles into something, you can ruin shapes. You grew up with Minecraft, and Hytale has similarities. However, it is not Minecraft 2.0. Exactly. And it's perfectly fine, especially think about like people growing up with Minecraft. These developers probably grew up with Minecraft, and they're like, let's make a game in the same vein. We like that feel. We just don't want more Minecraft. Obviously, like as a developer, you don't want more Minecraft because you don't want to develop Minecraft because that's already being developed by the Minecraft team. But build your own game. Add your own spin to it. You have the freedom to do that as a developer. Like, if we started defining Minecraft as a genre instead of a game, I believe the term is voxel-based sandbox. I think it's the true term, but maybe that's too fancy of terms. A cube-based sandbox game is how I would describe Minecraft in like my terms. And it's just the building block is a cube. You put art on it, and then you assign data to it, and then you can do things with those cubes. That's not to whittle down Minecraft into its core, but that's literally all it is. Everything else is the inspiration and the imagination of what you can do off of that system. Hytale could probably do the same thing, in which case is just defining itself as a cube-based sandbox game. And then you can add stories, you can add other things, you can add limitations. I think it's cool. With how much Minecraft has been modded, I very much stand by there's probably space to just make a new game within that genre. And Hytale is doing that. Because if you could just say like, wow, Hytale could have just been a mod in Minecraft, that means it's a new game. Or it's like, Hytale is just a really good mod in Minecraft. That means it should have been its own game. You haven't thought about it, but yeah, that's basically what it is. Yep. I'm gonna punch this cube. What are the characteristics about this cube? Well, it has this paint on it. This paint means it is this kind of cube, and that paint tells me that the data behind the cube is this. How many punches does it take? Does it break with my fist? Do I need to break it with something else at a certain hardness level? And all of this data behind it, but at the end of the day, this is a cube. And everything in Minecraft is a cube, whether it's a cube of air, a cube of dirt, a cube of water, or a cube of dragon. It's a cube. You miss being a tiny snotling? I don't, but go on. It was so fun butchering shapes in interesting ways. A cube of slab, a cube of slab, a half a cube. It's still a cube. It's just it's a cube of half solid, half air. Which is why you can't put an upper slab and a lower slab and then stick a normal cube inside, because that is two cubes and you can't put a cube in between two cubes even though there's air there. That air is shared between two separate cubes and one cube can't occupy two cube space. Although, fun thing to do, if you've ever built a house out of slabs and you took the lower slab and the upper slab of another one, so it puts all of your air holes in spots that aren't normal cube spots, so you can't actually build there, can really throw off the mind. But I've never really played Minecraft. I played a little bit in college, but never a lot. Like, definitely under 10 hours. You want a cloudy with a chance of meatballs Minecraft world? Interesting. It turns water into food. You understand why slabs do that and all, but you wish you could stack different kinds of slabs like you can two slabs of the same kind. I agree with that. It is unfortunate that it is one of the parameters within base Minecraft is a slab to fill a slab gap needs to match slab type. I do wish you could mix and match. I know there are mods that allow that because it's literally a parameter disablement. But for example, these ideas, even ideas as grand as I want to change how monsters interact and look to I want to change how slabs interact with each other. All of those are ideas that people are like, oh yeah, you can just mod Minecraft. Or as a developer, you can be like, well, what if I want all the ideas? At what level does a mod just become a new game? And that's a rhetorical question. There's not a real answer to that. But if you have to mod the game to the point where it feels like a new game, it's just a new game and it's just Minecraft inspired. There's a Minecraft ripoff that lets you do that, but that ripoff doesn't exist anymore, and also ripoffs are less fun. And there is the thin line of why people are scared to make games that are inspired. They don't want to be called ripoffs. And whether the community calls it a ripoff or an inspired game, that is up to the community to decide. A true ripoff is a person didn't put effort into this. They copy and pasted most of the things over and we're just trying to look to scam money. That's a ripoff. An inspired is a person that put actual work into it, is usually open and honest about yes, you see where we got the inspiration for this, but uses that as I saw your product and it helped me develop my own. Now, the amount of effort to get away from the community calling it just a ripoff and actually being an inspired game changes depending on the project. Blah, blah, philosophical, no real answers here, all opinions. Should not stop train of thought while still going uphill. Should continue train until downhill and resolution can be obtained. But I wish more developers, and by comparison, I wish more of the community would be more open to acknowledging, what's the words I'm looking for? Acknowledging inspiration over instantly deeming something a blatant ripoff. To be fair, the game did copy and paste most of the features, but the beds and slabs work a little differently. And I still stand by, again, I think it comes down to the effort. You can tell a ripoff is a ripoff because they do a lot of copy and pasting of just the main stuff, and then you see some things fall short, even just collisions are bad. Usually we deem it a ripoff if it's just a bad game. For example, I mean, bringing it full circle here, how Nintendo is doing its best to convince you that Power World is a Pokemon ripoff, not a creature capture inspired game that clearly was inspired by Pokemon, but took it into its own direction. I would almost say, and I've said this multiple times, Power World actually shares more commonalities with Ark Survival Evolved, than it does with Pokemon. At face value, it does look like Pokemon with guns, which can be interpreted as a ripoff. However, it is not a ripoff. It is an Ark Survival Evolved style of gameplay with a creature capture mechanic that is clearly inspired by Pokemon. But it's very, very inspired. It is not a ripoff. There isn't a 10-year-old going out into the world trying to become the very best like no one ever was. It is a person on an island trying not to starve while throwing balls at monsters to tame them into, I don't want to say underlings, but it's also not friends. To tame them to help stay alive. There are differences between ripoffs and inspired games, you feel like 100%, but it's hard to tangibly say what that difference is other than effort. I mostly the easiest, like, distill it down to like a one-word sentence is it good or not? If it's good, it's hard to call it a ripoff. It's hard to have a good ripoff. And if it's bad, it's usually a ripoff. That's not accurate, but it at least gets the expression across. This was during the era of Minecraft ripoffs being popular. Yes, because it's one of the complaints I actually have with AI, of just when something is good and clearly making money and being successful, it's really tempting to just hit copy and paste and tweak a tiny little thing and try to get in on it. AI has just made that easier. But I think I already had the conversation that I think AI is a useful tool. I think AI is way too easy to be used in an evil manner, which is why in general I do not like AI. Most things were just ripoffs. Minecraft kept getting called a ripoff, but you personally don't think it was. You miss playing Minecraft? You wonder if it's still on the App Store? Oh, yeah. Mobile tend to also have ripoffs of things. Minecraft was actually quite unique, though you don't remember much about it. I don't know anything about it. Okay, Minecraft wasn't the blatant ripoff. God, AI. I have a very vivid memory of just looking back in time and seeing crypto as the root, or at least one of the roots. Maybe we could call it the straw that broke the camel's back. But I very much look at crypto as the instigator of today's corporate greed. Maybe it was just the straw that broke the camel's back is probably a more accurate statement. But there is so much corporate greed, and I feel like a lot of the actions being taken is because of FOMO from crypto. I hate crypto. I need to stand by that. It's stocks with no backing. Just price go up, so if you now has something of value. To be fair, that's very similar how trading cards work. See this piece of cardboard? It's worth money. Why? Because people at tournaments want it more. There's demand, therefore we make costs go up. Same thing with crypto. Crypto is just, hey, did you spend money onto this fictitious piece of data that we say cannot be addressed, and that's why you can buy it this way, because whatever the stupid ledger-based system is? Cool. What's its value? Who gives a shit? It's whatever the owner decides. Did you make lucky decisions and buy low and sell high? Good for you. Did one person make a lot of money off of it? Yeah. Did everybody else see that as, that guy was an idiot, but he got lucky. I'm a smart person, so I'm going to invest into it because goddamn. And that's how NFTs and AI, when there was a glimmer of chance with them, companies would bend over backwards and go 1,000% all in on it because they didn't want to be left out like they did with crypto. And now crypto popped, NFTs never worked, and AI is currently where it is. And I have a big fear that there is an AI bubble, and if it pops, a lot of people's investments are going to go into very dangerous places. AI can be used as a resource and a tool to aid, but it shouldn't be used for final product and all that, if that makes sense. Yes, I very much stand. AI is a very helpful and useful tool. I'm going to emphasize that again. Tool. I hate generative AI more than anything. Generative AI has multiple problems. People online, not a lot of people, very small minority, will say, I created this art because I prompted an AI to do it. I hate this phrase so much. I can't believe somebody actually wrote this and it wasn't rage bait. It might have been rage bait. It better have been rage bait. Of how dare artists monopolize making art with their talent? Now that AI is here, I can be a part of it. Not realizing the AI that motherfucker is using is scraping through these talented artists' online postings in order to learn so that you can type a phrase and get an image. You are a blatant thief. You are not an artist if you claim I typed a phrase into an AI tool and it produced a piece of art. No, it produced a giant ripoff. Now, if that data bank was paid for, excuse me, like, show me an AI database where the AI team paid every single artist thousands of dollars saying, hey, I like your art. Can I purchase your art can I purchase the rights to your art to put into a data bank? Again, most artists would say no, but if an artist says yes, I have no problem with that art being used in AI because that artist got paid for it and they agreed to let it happen. Nothing wrong there. Pivoting from so many topics. I know. Is it obvious that I have ADHD? I think it's obvious. It's incredible how quickly stream conversations can pivot. Yes, I am great at pivoting. Pivot! Pivot! But yeah, I don't, and we can get into the whole, like, running a giant AI database, especially with how big they are, is environmentally unfriendly. I don't even get into the environment because I hate AI before the environmental impacts even are addressed. It's blatant theft, so you need to show me an ethical database, but nobody wants to do that because that would cost you hundreds of millions of dollars just to establish it, and now you have the uphill battle of AI is having its problem. So generative AI, absolute monster, absolutely evil. Absolutely hate it. Get the image, videos, and voices out of here because now we're gonna have bots that are really hard to tell if they're bots, and that's dangerous. Now, AI as a tool. AI is a drill to a bunch of people that have been using screwdrivers. Really good advancement. Very helpful. The word that I make up in order to describe this is tediocrity. AI is incredible at making tediocrity easier. I have a giant email that just came in. Do I need to read every single word of it? No. So instead, I need to save some time. Throw that email into AI and ask it to summarize it. Find me the good points. A lot of AIs are really good at doing this because they jump over what they have been trained as unimportant words and do a good summary. That is useful. That AI just saved me valuable time, yet I still got all the information that I needed. Is it perfectly accurate? No, but that's because we're not there yet. But that is a really good use, and I think the term AI is the incorrect one there. That is a summarization tool. That is a machine learning. That is a fancy Google. It is just a summary tool in that case, and granted, it can do more than that, but that is a good use of AI in my opinion. I think using machine learning to train a tool to make tedious and mediocre tasks quicker and more efficient, chef's kiss. However, just like a drill does help like improve the speeds of a screwdriver, and it's also more ergonomically friendly. Yes, it draws some electricity, so there's minor amounts of environmental, so the analogy is still on point. You can also use a drill very incorrectly, and it can cause a lot of damage. Just because the tool is helpful doesn't mean it's not dangerous, and idiots will use it in any way that they can. And everybody is so obsessed with the mundane person with a get-rich-quick scheme in today's economy because money is getting incredibly tight all around. People just try to find the easy way out because life's hard. And that sucks. ADHD is so fun because you could be talking about the state fair and then and the conversation quickly pivots to ants at war with each other because someone witnessed it at a state fair once. This is very true. This is very true. It's why I feel like a lot of I'm mostly getting pointed at the VTuber community, but streamers in general, a lot of them have ADHD because it tends to be entertaining. Or maybe not all streamers, but a lot of the successful ones, the ones that are very popular, these are usually individuals that do deal with ADHD because ADHD is really fun to watch. And I look down and realize, holy shit, it's been over an hour already. And I've already brought it up once this stream, and I bring it up without fail at every single yapping stream that I have of, why am I so nervous about yapping streams again? I always start and like I hit the go live, I come back and I'm just like, my God. I'm they're neurodivergent for sure. Yep. Very, very much so. Something. But it helps because it's fun. But I'm always nervous because I'm like, what am I going to talk about? I don't have anything prepared. Doesn't matter. We just need to open that can and just watch it. I don't need anything prepared. I just need to light the fireworks and watch. You just realized you've never seen an unsuccessful streamer who was also neurotypical. Wait, seen a successful. I threw an un in there. Why did I throw an un in there? Am I illiterate? Or blind? Or dumb? I gave 3 options, and I don't want to be any of them. So please find a hidden fourth for me. You just realized you've never seen a successful streamer who was also neurotypical. For the most part, they're not. I could make something like most people aren't crazy enough to try to become like professional or successful in streaming if you are neurotypical, because usually you can, find a normal job. But side note, neurodivergent people are entertaining. I'm gonna bring up a channel, and it's another VTuber because I love the VTuber sphere. Not for the most reason most people do, actually. So before I bring up the channel name, I'm gonna make a quick pivot to this topic because I clearly do have ADHD. Holy shit. Yeah, let's take a quick pivot in this town. We're going to take a 40-minute break. We're going to talk about it, and then we're going to hop back on the train and go down that train of thought again. The primary reason I love VTubing, it's actually the reason I'm a VTuber as well, is the anonymity behind it. When I first was introduced to VTubing, it was Amelia Watson from HoloLive. And when I first saw it, I'm like, well, that's cool. The technology is outstanding. I love the fact that you get to watch an avatar, which is just this 2D anime person, for the most part, but you can VTube as anything you want, but you get to see this avatar. And when I instantly saw it, I'm like, this is going to be super helpful for streamers, especially female streamers, because it gives them that gap of, well, the predatory aspect of it, where in the streaming sphere, male streamers are usually watched for either talent or hee-hees and ha-has. How funny are you? How good are you at a video game? And female streamers are very much based on what do you look like, are you cute, and does your audience mostly want to fuck you? Because, great. So when I saw VTubing, I'm like, that gives female streamers a wonderful sense of protection because they get to be offset from all of that harassment. And it is unfortunate that the general streaming audience tends to be male, so that's where that opinion usually comes from. But it goes the other way as well, is normally when you watch a streamer, it's either because they're funny, they're entertaining, or you find them attractive. Those are kind of the 3 big streaming tactics. I hope you watch me because I'm funny, because I'm clearly not good at video games, and I'm going to be terrified if you go for option number 3. I digress. So when I saw VTubing, I love that anonymity that I brought to it. And it's just an ability to play a character. I became a VTuber because I need to practice voice acting. And I get to do that every single fucking day now. It's so great. But yeah, the anonymity is the big reason that I love VTubing. So back to that channel. All aboard, getting back on the train. Let's head back down to Thought Town. Ooh, I also need to read up on these. What's this? You remember reading that ADHD can cause words to blur together or read differently, and as a result tends to be comorbid? I don't know the word comorbid with dyslexia. That's fascinating. Because I have joked about being dyslexic before, but I swear sometimes when I read a sentence, a word is there, and then I go and reread it, and it's not. Maybe it's just a hyper case of ADHD. You mean streaming to others seems like a tough job? It is a tough job. But it's even harder for a neurotypical one because it's easier. Like, for example, I have just been going off of... Excuse me, why am I so gassy? Is this why I shouldn't eat or drink or do anything before stream? Because I always get gassy? For an hour and a half, I have just been letting ADHD carry me through these conversations from point to point to point to point. So if you have to sit down and do something for 6 hours, focusing on being entertaining is hard. It's really easy if you can just turn your brain off and be amusing. Hence, again, the streamer that I was trying to bring up was Froggy Lock. If you want to see pure ADHD autistic personality of joy and fun, go check out a Froggy Lock stream. The amount of times, the amount of ways she can pivot mid-conversation is incredible. And I love the story that she actually says chat is the one who diagnosed her with both her ADHD and autism, because she had no idea, but she became a streamer, and then chat told her about that. Then she went and got tested, and she was positive for both. That is kind of fun to me. But I always like to, whenever I think about ADHD and on the spectrum kind of streamers, Froggy is high up there because holy crap, does she wield her talents so well. You want to make sure you don't break our rules. Is this stream 18 and up, or are there any rules you should know about? Sorry to ask. No worries. If you want to know, go ahead and scroll down to the description of the video. I know that's easier to do on PC than it is on mobile. And in the description of every single video is the chat rules. It is technically 18 or minus. 18 or minus. 18 minus. I don't classify myself as an 18 plus streamer, because I just don't want to limit people, and I tend not to make innuendos or crude kind of jokes. I tend to keep it... I describe myself as a very PG-13 kind of streamer. But technically, I'm a rated R streamer. That's how I will describe it. You're on mobile? Okay. That makes it usually harder to check descriptions, but it's still possible. But rated R is a good description for me of... You don't have to be 18 to be here, but just understand that I swear like I don't care. And I also have no problem with like blood, gore, and any kind of things like that. So if I play a Doom video game and guts are going everywhere, that doesn't bother me. And the amount of times I say fuck in a sentence is way too much. But I will make a joke here and there, a sexual innuendo, if you will. But for the most part, as an asexual person myself, I just don't care about sexual nature too much. So I usually avoid the topic, but I'm not censored to the point that I won't. For example, we had a wonderful stream earlier this week, and I need to make a short out of this, where I was playing Mega Man, and I got gifted... Sorry, I hit my mic. Gifted, meaning when I apparently start the game, you get this thing called a style in Mega Man Battle Network 2, and that style has two parts to it. The elemental, which is when you hit the go on the game, it is hard-coded into that save file what that element is going to be, and the second part is how did you play the game so far. I got the guts second part because I pew-pewed more than I used cards, and I got the wood style because that's the element that I spun. So, see, wood also could have been called grass, but I got the wood style. So the amount of times I was saying I am using my wood guts to the best that I can, then some joke came up like, you gotta be careful with using wood, because if it goes more than 4 hours, you gotta be careful. You should call a doctor. I'm like, this is true, but that's why the battles are so nice, because I use my wood, I get to finish the fight, and then I take a small break. And then we go back in, and there's nothing wrong with using your wood, finishing, and then taking a break, and then going again. Good times. I can't wait to edit that video. That's gonna be so fun. For me. And then for most people afterwards, I hope. Usually cuss like a sailor, so you try to respect others. That's okay, say whatever the fuck you want. As long as it's not insulting to others, I don't give a shit what you say. You're debating non-binary for yourself? Cool! Again, hashtag pro labels. Use whatever you need to help understand and define yourself better. Even if the label is just for you and not to explain to others, if it helps you understand yourself better, get a label on it. But if that label isn't perfect, don't use it. Taking a nap after using wood is great. I normally don't take a nap. It's normally the fight is over, so then I just move on to the next one. Maybe do a little story, maybe run into another random battle. But the wood is always ready, and it will pew pew. But, like, Mega Man, for example, uses wood as its term for plant. Because they also have fire, water, and electric, and wood. Those are the 4 elements in the Mega Man Battle Network series. They didn't choose grass, they chose wood. Which could have been another type. We could have had wood type in Pokemon. But nope, we went with grass. If something is comorbid with something else, it means that one of those things tends to follow or cause another, like OCD and being comorbid with autism. Okay. I thought OCD was more comorbid with anxiety. But I could see OCD and autism having a nice overlap. But anyways, I know we've been yapping for a long time. I kind of want to play a game. What game should we play? I don't know if I want to boot up a game like a series that we've been playing, because that would make me feel sad that I wasn't able to announce it ahead of time. What do I have? There are quite a few games that we need to play and continue. Today actually would have been a really good Cat Quest day if I had the time. Anxiety and OCD are comorbid as well. Yes, yeah. ADHD can be comorbid with anxiety as well. 100%. I agree with that. Because sometimes the ADHD is like, I'm gonna stop paying attention to this TV. Do you remember when you're sad? You should be sad. Think about being sad. No, I'd like to watch this TV show, thank you. No, you should be sad. Think about being sad. What about that thing that you're putting off? Do you instead want to do do you want to take out the trash? You want to do your homework? No, I want to watch TV. Thank you very much. Nah. TV's not it's not good enough. You should be concerned that you're not doing your homework. Ooh. That's a potential thing we could do today. All right. I'm still kind of in the stance of, excuse me, I want to play like roguelikes today. Because even though we didn't really say we're going to be playing a roguelike or etc. blah, blah, blah. Oh shoot, I realize there's one thing that I need to do quick. It's still muted, good. I changed most of the stuff about the live, but I didn't change the category. I still have it as a... Can I not change it? Huh. I still have the category listed as like gaming and whatnot. But apparently I can't change that, or I don't know where to change that. I was going to change it off of gaming because I think I said today's stream was going to be a paddle, and that's not on the agenda anymore. ADHD and autism are commonly comorbid. 100%. That might be the most common one. Pretty sure it's because the symptoms tend to be similar that both end up developing. Yep. Soda and spicy food makes you gassy, so you feel me on the being gassy. I just had a breakfast burrito like hours ago, and nope. Always, anytime I'm streaming. Maybe it's because I'm just not used to yapping so much. But yeah. Yeah. You got deli chicken. Good. You got your chicken fix from yesterday in. Let's go. Anxiety can make you gassy. I don't view myself as anxious. Excuse me. Too much anymore. Wait a second. There was a patch? Oh, new language. Wonderful. Again, a problem with me just having my Steam open is I will latch up my eyes onto something and figure out what it is, and sometimes I need to enunciate what that is. There was a patch for a game that I really like called Leave It Alone, and I'm like, what's a patch? What'd they update? How'd they fix it? They added a new language to it, so now Korean's included. That's cool. Too much grease in burritos, due to and yum deli chicken. This is true. This is true. A nice scrambled egg and sausage breakfast burrito. But okay. I still like the yapping, so I'd like a game that I can still yap in, which is why I think a roguelike's a good idea. I'm gonna make a quick poll, and this isn't gonna be what we're gonna play for the rest of the day. It's, I just want something else to focus on other than my eyes just wandering around my screen. So it's purely for me. I just want to play a game, because this is primarily a gaming channel, because me like game fun. Hold on, do I have a variety thumbnail? I don't think I do. Where are my thumbnails? I think I only have a yapping thumbnail. I know I've done a variety stream before, where it was just, we did whatever the hell I wanted. It was a lot of fun. But I think it was just the yapping one. Okay. Yapping it is. You were talking about the pre-stream feelings I mentioned, though. That sort of gassy can stick around. Oh, true. I remember when I first started streaming, and I think every streamer feels this way. Especially with the first time it's your first stream ever. Hitting that go live button on the OBS. Oh, it is terrifying. The amount of just fear of like, did I set everything up correctly? What happens if it doesn't work? What happens if something goes wrong? All of the anxiety sinks in. I don't have much of that anymore. If something goes wrong, I just kind of laugh it off. But it's also because I have done successful streams, so I know the setup is fairly good. You take Pepto tablets that help with your anxiety? Ooh, I've never considered Pepto for anxiety, but that makes sense. Not because Pepto helps with anxiety, but if anxiety induces gastrointestinal distress, Pepto will help with that, so at least your anxiety isn't physically manifesting itself in your stomach. But that is fair. But yeah, the whole anxiety of, oh no, I'm about to yap. Am I going to yap for long enough? Yeah, I still have that. That's very true. So weird that we can just eat bismuth flakes and it helps with stomach distress. Bismuth is a fascinating mineral. Okay. I'm sorry. I need to check something quick, dude. They switched? They must have switched. Yeah. I'm spying on my friends as they're playing Steam games, and I noticed a friend just went offline of VTube Studio, and I'm like, oh, why'd they change off of VTube Studio? They went over to a different software. They're currently live as well. So if you want to do me a favor, go check out Yuricom, and go drop her a subscribe and a like on her video. Not gonna send you guys over there, but if you have time, please go say hi to Yuri. She's a wonderful little ball of energy. And she speaks Spanish. So I sometimes just throw her stream on in the background and just enjoy all of the happy emotions that I can't understand the words behind. But okay. What do you guys want? I'm torn between two games right now. We're going to play one of them. We might even play both. We might just go back and forth between them. And that's Ball Pit and Mega Bonk. Both are two very derpy, fun roguelikes. But I think it'll be something to steal my attention. Ball Pit is definitely more calm. Mega Bonk stresses me out because I want to win and I'm bad at it. What would you guys prefer seeing? Nice, calm. Wait, before I do anything, I should definitely do an epilepsy check, because I think both Ball Pit and Mega Bonk are... I think Mega Bonk is more epileptic than Ball Pit, actually. Ball Pit, I think I turned off the epilepsy, or I turned on the, like, epilepsy accessibility on it, where it turns down flashing lights. Helps a lot. Have any of you played either Ball Pit or Mega Bonk? I might just be saying words, and it's like, I've never heard of either of these games. Play whatever you want, streamer. Could very easily be that. Don't really mind either. I'm leaning towards Ball Pit because, like I was mentioning at the beginning of stream, I couldn't finish a game of Ball Pit that I was trying to play before stream, and I kind of want to do it. Let's screw it. Let's play Ball Pit. You haven't played it either? Well, let me introduce you. To Ball Pit. Excuse me. So, the reason I am bringing up, hold on, I gotta get mood lighting all set. Also, I will love to mention, and will mention, both Ball Pit and Mega Bonk are both controller games. I have been playing Ball Pit with mouse and keyboard recently, but I started it on controller, and I love me some controller games. Let me get out of the way, because controller games just feel more relaxing, right? You can lean back in a chair, you can play on your controller. I still like to lean forward because I'm a filthy little tryhard. But Ball Pit, prepare for satisfying sounds. And a very strange game, actually. Let's hit continue. So again, as I've said before, this isn't going to be like, let's learn Ball Pit together from the beginning. I am 30 hours into this game and I absolutely adore it. So I'm in end game stuff, but I will give a brief rundown of Ball Pit. So I gathered resources because I have a building that says I get resources when I'm offline. Cool. When you start with Ball Pit, you have this much area to yourself, like just this part of the screen. I have expanded, so I'm in late game. Ball Pit is this weird mix of rogue-like, I use the term breakthrough, but it's that like brick and ball bouncing kind of game, mixed with pseudo farm gathering so you can get resources to buy stuff that allows you to keep going more. The farming isn't all that important, but let's do a harvest anyways. We gather all the characters you eventually unlock, and then you throw them into the world. I'm gonna throw them here. Now run. They did stuff. Oh, the game is all about just dopamine and satisfaction. Anyways, I want to play a game. I was using, again, bunch of characters. I can explain a little bit as we go on, just so everybody can like be on board of what's happening. But I might just start yapping and treating this more like a background thing. So I wanted to play as the cohabitants because they have more, and also I needed to complete stuff with them. The cohabitants. So you pick a character, it gives you a different kind of ball. The cohabitants start with the Broodmother ball, for example. And let's pair them with the doctor. I think this is what I was doing before. The physicist. So you start with Broodmother and Light. Cool, this will make sense in a bit. I want to pick the map. The Fungal Forest on fast. And we descend. Now we get to play Ball Pit. So we start off, because I have buildings and other things and upgrades that says I get to pick a ball at the beginning of the game. So I have my 2 balls. They're already level 3. They're normally level 1, so they're better. And now we get to pick a ball that goes with them. As we hover a certain ball, you'll see, wait, a synergy appears. That's because, like most roguelikes and things like this, you can take the 2 things you have. I'm going to compare it to Vampire Survivors. You take your 2 items, you shove them together, they become bigger, better item. I don't like any of these, or I don't want these because I don't care. I don't care about this, but I don't care about this. I'm going to pick Earthquake, and then we get a passive. Your weapons go up here. Passive, it's very Vampire Survivors, but it is very... It is so relaxing. Let's see, which one do I want? Projectiles, 50% chance to reflect upon hitting you. That's nice. Balls go through enemies. No. Critical hits deal bonus damage. I have no ways of hitting critical, but I kind of want to go for the quad swords if I can get them. So let's go for it. And then you just... To clarify, the balls auto fire. You just aim, walk around, don't get hit, and let your balls do damage. So you just stand back, relax, play with your balls, and just have a good time. Ball Pit. Do I want the vampire? I don't think I like the mosquito. Increased crit chance to 30% chance when hitting blinded. Ooh, I already have a light, so that's pretty good, and we could probably use it. Increased area of effect. We do have Earthquake, so that's also useful. Increased range at which you pick up items and catch balls. I'm gonna go for the crit, because I'm crit. Let's build for crit. The little white things are called baby balls. They don't have any special ability, and they do minor amounts of damage, but you can upgrade them to do more damage, and the number you do. And the 2 classes that I picked, the co-inhabitants twins, it means you are pretty much doubled. You're 2 characters wide, and you throw out double your balls. And the scientist is a weird one, because normally balls just roll and they start bouncing around, and if it hits the back down here, you then pick up the ball. But the scientist flips the gravity so the balls are constantly being pulled to the back, and if they touch the back, they end up going back to you. Again, doing my best just to explain, not to give like perfect context, but to just understand what's going on and why things are fun. As you pick up experience, you level up. At a level up, it ups your stats. Stats do stuff. Endurance is your HP. Strength is your damage. Leadership is how many baby balls you have. Speed is how fast you move. Dexterity apparently is crit chance of fire rate. I didn't even know that was a thing. And intelligence is AoE status and passive. Again, things I didn't know existed. Stats make you stronger, blah, blah. What do we want? Darkness? Ooh, I kind of like Light Bulb. Light Bulb is actually one of my favorite combos because it's quote unquote terrible, but there's a really broken combo with it. So I'm gonna pick Darkness. Dark and light make Light Bulb. Wait, Light Bulb isn't what I'm thinking of. No! You're playing with my balls in Ball Pit? Everybody plays with your balls in Ball Pit. I'm just picking up crit bonuses so that I can play with my balls better in Ball Pit. Ew, those aren't good combos. All right, 2 upgrades. This little rainbow thing that appears, it either gives you between 2 to 5, technically 1 to 5. I got it building, so it's always guaranteed 2. Upgrades to your stuff, or if you have level 3 balls, you can fuse balls together, and that's how you make the special balls. But if 2 balls don't make special, you can still fuse them together. Ooh, I forget what that is, but I kind of like it. We can make a shuriken. Shuriken does better in the back, which that's never gonna happen. I'll go with the ghost. I need lightning. Lightning goes with light is what I want. This is definitely not as good as the round that I had before stream, but that's okay. Ooh, and actually with this, I can't even go for the build that I wanted, but I want Ghost, and now get me an upgrade. There we go, Evolution. See, we can do 2. Deals 3 to 18 damage to every enemy on screen every 1.4 seconds. Not a bad ball. What's the Phantom? Curse enemies on hit. Curse enemies that are dealt a lot of damage after being hit 5 times. I think it's that one. That's what we're gonna go with. Ooh, and that could actually work out well. Does that make Shardy Ice Boy? That could work. I still want to get lightning somehow. Increase area of effects, earthquake, laser, lightning. I'll pick up freeze. If you clear the map, apparently you get a bunch of gold, and then you do, sorry, train of thought stopped. Enemies drop down better, so it's better to clear a map out because you get faster spawn rates, so you get more experience, more gold, blah, 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 game better. All right, I want to pick up, that's what I was hoping to get, but okay, I want to pick up ice, because then I can fuse with earth, like this. And we get glacier, release glacial spikes over time, touch them and freeze them. The ball and its glacial spikes also deal to nearby units. Oh, cool. Whoa. All right, I still mostly want lightning. We could upgrade the Phantom. I think the Phantom's important. Let's just reroll. Let's try to force lightning. What's this? Curse has a 15% chance of killing enemies. Okay, that's actually good. Never mind. We're picking that. So now when my Phantom hits an enemy, if they get hit 5 times, there's a chance they just die. There's a Glacier upgrade. There's a Voodoo Doll upgrade. Again, still looking for a lightning here because I like what lightning and light combo to. I think it combos into something called like flicker. That every time it hits, it just hits every enemy on screen, which isn't that good until you fuse it with something. And I want to fuse it with the curse. Reroll. Reroll. Return, you have biscuits and gravy. Ooh. Ooh. I do love biscuits and gravy. Each kill heals you by 6, but each shot you take deals 2 damage. No. I'll just get the upgrade. Dead. Okay, I would like one more upgrade if at all possible. Oh, that's not gonna happen. So we're just gonna take the levels. Damn it. All right, there's the Phantom. That's important. But still, I want lightning. Why no lightning? Damn it, I'm forcing things too much. I should also look for things I can fuse with Broodmother, but I'm not finding them either. I don't think we'll lose, but we're just not gonna have as much fun. I don't want mosquitoes. Mosquitoes have always been bad. What game is this? This is Ball Pit. Ball X Pit. It's a roguelike where you play with your balls and throw them at enemies, and it's like playing that old game like Breakthrough or any of those like old like brick and ball games, except it's roguelike. Okay, this I can take. I do like the leech. This is what I was hoping to get. Oh, I didn't click that. Good. This one, bleed. Please give me a level up. Please give me a level up. I would like a level up before I touch that. So you need the rainbow thing in order to fuse the balls together to get the super upgrades, but they have to be level 3. And the blood ball, the blood spike wasn't level 3, so I couldn't fuse it. That's why I'm sad. Sure, gem spring, I don't care. So now I have my evolution. I can make the leech, which fuses my blood with my brood mother, and then it applies leech to enemies, which every single second they gain bleed stacks. Bleed mean they take more damage. So this is a cool damage scaling aspect. Yeah! Look at all the dopamine bouncing around. Oops, ran into something. Ooh, is it time to go poison? That means poison won't really blend with anything. I think fusing Glacier with Phantom is a good idea here. Baby Rattle's not a bad idea. But decay by 30% each time they bounce. That means they'll start to do very little damage after a while. And this build is all about keeping balls in play. We'll start with this. I just can't get a lightning option, can I? I'm starting to feel it. Okay, screw it. We're gonna do a fusion. Phantom with Glacier, come together! Now we have the Frozen Ghost, the Phantom Glacier. So it does its damage, it curses enemies, but it also releases Glacial Spikes. I literally just took the 2 and I put them into 1. But the area from the Glacier also does the Phantoms. Yeah, that's why you fuse them. But mostly it's just to make room. All right, this will work too. We're gonna go with Fire. Fire plus Sun is another good one. But I was hoping to fuse it with Phantom, which I can't do that anymore. All right, give me a level up. I need a level up before I touch the rainbow. No, I needed the sun. Ooh, from the front. We only hit from the front. Still, level up, level up. Yeah! Make fire! Now we have the ball of sun! And the sun just hits everything on screen, blinds them, and sets them on fire. Really cool. Especially because we do bonus damage, or we have a higher crit chance against things that are blinded. And now everything will look at the sun and become blinded. And be set on fire. Because it's close to the fucking sun. I wonder if the vertical or horizontal laser would be good pairings with the sun. I would love another orb. That'll work. I'm okay with that. isn't this game just ball-tacular full of dopamine? And I know we're not seeing it too much, but you can get hurt in this game. There is a health bar on the left. Oh, only 2 upgrades. No fusion. Damn. But very rarely do we actually get hit. But if an enemy gets close to you, they hit you, and if they get to the bottom, they will jump at you and do bonus damage. I'm sorry, is that a bomb? I can work with that. All right, the only upgrade, so now we need a fusion. Show me the rainbow fusion. Sooner than later. Oh yeah, how's the volume of the game? Is it too loud, too quiet? I don't think it's too quiet. I'm mostly afraid if it's too loud. And when you have no more upgrades, you just get to pick resources. Dopamine incarnate. Run around, throw balls, don't really pay too much attention to stuff. We are not getting our bomb. That's a little sad. Oh, this is actually a really good boss for us, though. We have a lot of AoE damage. I kind of forgot the boss was this, Galaga-inspired mushroom mess. And we win. That's Ball Pit. Level up characters, get more stats. Do whatever this is. Pierce through forest? Nah, get more wood. Yay! And just rinse and repeat this. So this is definitely the cozy options for today. The not cozy option, the more stress-inducing, which might end up being more fun because I'll be more stressed. Fun for you guys, not fun for me. Because stress is not fun. Is if we want to play Mega Bonk. Oh, is this guy done? Cool. Let's send someone here. Is this that's the Sisyphus? That's the Radical? Hey, go ahead, Sisyphus. Go back in. Go do stuff. Let's play more. Let's see. We could just relax and yap and let the game play itself. Which is exactly what this Radical character does. He just plays the game and chooses upgrades. You don't play. He does. Use the balls at the same time in a wide arc. Not bad. What are you? Balls bounce normally off the screen. Of the bottom of the screen. Oh, bottom bounces. No baby balls. Each shot shoots multiple instances of one equipped special ball. Mm-hmm. Screw it. Let's go physicist. Apparently I have to do the Boneyard Plus? Why isn't it tracking the other ones? Balls deal 5% more damage each time they bounce, but when they hit the back wall, they return to the player, damaging each enemy they pass through. That actually feels like a really good combination with our current guy, because our current guy, the physicist, wherever he is, reverses gravity, so balls are naturally being pulled to the back, as opposed to just rolling. And they deal 5% more damage each time they bounce. They bounce a lot. I want to try this combo. I don't think I ever have. And we're going to go to... Oh, wait. This isn't the Boneyard. Sorry, I've done, like, fast on the Boneyard, but I haven't done the Boneyard Plus. Oh. Oh, interesting. That's how you do New Game Plus. You just go again. I didn't know that. I thought New Game was like starting the whole game over, but no, you just start here. Screw that, let's do this. This game has so much more depth for me to play. All right, we have light, we have freeze. Poison, doesn't mix with anything. Iron, none. We could get whatever a blizzard is. We could also get the Cupid shot. I like poison. I'm gonna choose poison for now. Balls go through enemies and deal 40%. No. Shoot 2 to 3 baby balls when you're healed. I'm not getting healed. Projectiles have an 80% chance to heal you for 1 health instead of hurting you. Okay. I can work with that. Let the damage increase. We could do Snow and Effigy. Ooh, we can make Poison Wind. Poison Wind actually isn't going to be that good here. I don't remember what the Charm thing does. I don't know what the Cupid does. But I like... fuck it, Charm. I do know charmed enemies start to walk backwards. And some of the charm combinations allow you to... what's the words I'm looking for? Turn enemies against each other. I do like Rubber Headband. What's this, though? When an enemy is frozen, they emit a chill to nearby enemies that deal damage. Okay. I can commit to the chill. I'm chill. Something, I was gonna say the phrase, why does this feel harder? It's because it's a New Game Plus. Oh shit. I was not prepared for that, rainbow. Oh, now you give me the lightning, you son of a bitch! I've only wanted that for a while. Ice cold indeed. Do I pick the earth so that I can make the glacier? Glacier is really good at freezing enemies, and now we're kind of committing to the freezing. I'm gonna go with the earth. I see. Yeah, we very much want to commit to the ice. Because right now the ice ball that we have only has a chance of freezing. Once it turns into the glacier, that chance goes really high up. All right, I need one more earth though. There it is. And now we can fuse them. I do like swamp because it does a good job applying poison. So what is Love Struck? Love Struck on enemies hit for 20 seconds. Love Struck units have a 50% chance of healing you for 5 health when they attack. I regret that existing because that is dumb. So I just have a 50% chance of being healed instead of taking damage when getting hit. But if I don't get hit, it does nothing. All right, so the glacier is guaranteed. The glacial spikes that come up guarantee freeze. Cool. Which means that's going to provide the AoE. I can't tell if the ice ball itself also has a chance of applying ice, but I think it does. Could get it stronger. Getting it stronger is not bad, but also building. Oh yeah, actually I want that pestilence. I love that pestilence down there. The illness, blood and poison. I believe that effect is poisons an enemy, and upon their death has like a 30% chance of spreading that poison dot to its neighbors. So we're doing a bunch of AoE now. All right, give me the blood. Yeah! Ooh, what's this one again? Berserk. Each enemy hit has a 3% chance of causing enemies to go berserk. Berserk enemies deal damage to adjacent enemies. Technically, if an enemy is attacking the other enemies, that counts as a dot. Yes, I do like dots. I am the dot king. But this is a straight, and it's only a 50% chance to spread, excuse me. This uses my charm, which feels a little worthless right now, though. So I'm gonna go with Berserk. Each hit has a 30% chance of causing, okay. So 30% chance that your friend becomes your enemy. I can work with that. Fire. I do like the sun. What's the main one that I want? There's a really cool combination that I got. And it involves light, it involves earth, it involves plant. Plant? No, cell. And then other things. So I'm just gonna pick fire because we can at least fuse it with our light. I'm not doing as much damage as I was hoping for. Uh-oh. Machine gun him. Stand here and machine gun him. New Game Plus is hard. I actually need to kind of take this seriously now. What the hell? All right, there it goes. Get the sun. Get our AoE on point. And we need to stick something in the sun. It's a weird sentence. Increase area of effect. Earthquake, laser. Rowan, don't do that. Get down. Well, Rowan's here. He immediately jumped onto my chair where he's not supposed to be. So good on you for being a little shit right away. Damn you, Emperor. Are you gonna... Good. I thought he was gonna leave. No, Rowan's still here. Go lay down. He just ate, so he's full of energy now. Did I go any kind of healing? Yes. I'm gonna pick this. We're just gonna machine gun through health. Hey, stop it, Ro! That's just gonna be level ups. Can I do any kind of fusion? Not really. Radiation beam's not a bad idea. Sure. Only 2. Damn it, we got a low roll. It's okay, I'm only slightly terrified of losing. Because that first boss was actually kind of tricky. He didn't really have a good face for us to abuse. That came out weird. The front side of the enemy was curved, so we couldn't, like, continuously bounce a ball and, like, get more damage. Okay. So if I pick this, that'll allow us to fuse these together and we can go radiation. If I pick sun... Actually, I kind of want to do sun with berserk. So yeah, we're going to go radiation. And get the radiation laser. Because they take more damage. That's really good. How are you guys following along so far? Are you enjoying just the happy chemicals of the bounce bounce? Because I'm enjoying the happy chemicals of the bounce bounce. It's weird that this is like what I find like just relaxing. I'm gonna pick it up. I want the levels. Please give me more than 2. I can't be mad at 4. I want one more level of berserk. I want... And then I'll fuse the sun with berserk. There's the berserk. What's this? Enemies explode on death. That could be useful. Berserk. Because I think if I mix the sun with berserk, another enemy I can't do good bounces off of. What's gonna happen is the sun's like AoE proc, because every time it hits, it blinds and burns nearby enemies, is gonna apply can apply the berserk. Which means we're gonna have a really high chance of causing a lot of AoE panic. But I like AoE panic. Get that radiation beam up. Uh-oh. He's not taking damage. Baby ball him. This is me panicking. I'm starting to take damage. Remember how I said I might not be that all strong right anymore? That's how I'm feeling right now. Lots of baby balls? Lots of baby balls. Oh, there he goes. All right, berserk in the sun. Berserk and sun. 40% chance of causing berserk. That's a lot. Blind all enemies. Area of effect damage from the sun. Also inflict status effect from berserk. Okay, that's what I was hoping for. So now my sun can blind an enemy so much they go berserk. I kind of want to pick both of these if I could. Do I have the whenever you're healed you shoot baby balls? So yes, let's pick up vampire. I might have too much AoE and not a lot of single target right now. Ooh. I actually just remembered what this boss is. No, we need more AoE. More AoE? More AoE. Fire. I need to hope there's another rainbow drop. Because I think the fire would work well with the radiation beam. All right, I see a rainbow drop. Now we just need to get a level up for a fire. Fire? Fire! Radiation beam now inflicts the burn status. That's what I wanted. All right. Now we shouldn't. Look at it just bouncing there. Which is exactly what we want, because every time it bounces, it does 5% more damage. And that stacks indefinitely. Also, this game is, I forget how to change this. I thought you could just click. I forget how to speed it up and slow it down. But we're currently playing at super, super fast. Not, what's the word I'm looking for? Not normal speed. I already forgot how to change the speeds. I've just left it at super fast and haven't touched it. I can deal damage. Increase area of effect, such as laser? Sure! I'm not gonna get any more fusions, so we're just gonna be stuck with what we have. So I think bigger laser is a good idea. All right. Time to attack Wolnir. The goal is to try to hit him in the crown, which you can only do from behind him. Which is very difficult for me to do. Unless I need the right angle. This angle's not bad. Just gotta bullet hell my way through. Is this run going as good as the one before stream? About the same, yeah. The one I had before stream, I had a really good combo going. This one's going a little tougher, but this is also on New Game Plus, so the enemies are just harder. But I got some pretty decent combinations. I'm trying to find an angle to where I can actually get this bounce to work the way I want it to. Got him to half health. But unless I bounce it off of his arm, I don't really have an angle to get the balls behind him. As long as it's fun, that skeleton looks cool. Yeah, the bosses in this game are designed really with a really cool design. Stupid bone arrows. Where are all my special balls? All right, this should do it. Once the tiny guys come out, I have usually a better chance of dealing the damage, because I can get some of my dots on him from incidental. All right, should have it pretty soon here. There it is. Yay! Pierce, long sickle, doesn't matter. Status effect power bonus increase. Yeah! We love statuses. I forget that against Skeleton Boy, you want to pick up one piercing orb so that you can just aim at his face and it just goes through and hit the crown. Oh well. All right, let's just launch you guys here. Nice. And again, just a little bit more descriptions of what I was trying to do is these buildings, like these ones that have this like greenish effect, are under construction and are currently not doing anything. In order to build them, as we can see from the bar, you have to bounce your characters off the building. So your characters, you shoot them out in a line, they just start bouncing around and doing whatever the stuff. If they run over a patch, they collect it for materials. If they bounce off a building, they add 1 point to it. Or as they get more and more upgrade, they can add more points. But as you can see, we need 200 points added to this in order for it to be finished building. These buildings add stats and they increase indefinitely. So there's infinite scaling in this game. This tickles so many good things for me. Infinite scaling, a nice game. Ooh, we can collect 1,000 coins on 100 rocks. Thank you. Sisyphus, do it again. This game scratches so many itches of mine. But just like an itch, after it is scratched, it goes away. So I'm gonna jump out, because that was a good amount of ball pit. I can't play that for hours on end. As you are initially progressing, it's a lot easier to play a lot. But once you're in the, like, all you're doing is infinite grinding and scaling, I can only do a couple of games here and there. I want to play one more game. I want to play Mega Bonk. Because I think the stress will be more fun. I think I can be more entertaining while being stressed, which is a weird sentence. But Mega Bonk, like Ball Pit. Let me get the game on. Is an indie game that came out this year. It's an indie roguelike, both Mega Bonk and Ball Pit. And they both got nominated at the Game Awards for their respective categories. I think this is what it was. Mega Bonk got nominated for Best Debut Indie Game, but I love the creator of Mega Bonk. He told the Game Awards that he would like to withdraw from being in that category because Mega Bonk wasn't his first game. It was just his first, like, super successful game. So it's like, this isn't my first game. I don't deserve to be nominated for Best Debut Indie. What a goddamn Chad. To acknowledge it's like, this isn't technically... Sorry, I see Rowan has gotten bored and wants to do his antics somewhere else. %, organically sourced bonks. Anyways, as I was saying, I love the fact that the developer acknowledged this is not my debut game. Do not put me into the category. Mega Bonk did not get nominated for Best Indie Game because that was a very tough competition this year with things like Silk Song, Hades 2, and Clear Obscure Expedition 33 in the competition. But still, what a goddamn Chad to admit that. I believe Ball Pit. Did that go for Debut Indie? It shouldn't have gone for Debut Indie. That was developed by the thing. But I think Ball Pit also got nominated for, like, Best Indie. But both are really casual. I say casual because they're just fun and relaxing, but are just nice roguelikes that have a really nice repeat. Mega Bonk is a weird one. This is going to feel very much like Vampire Survivors, if anyone has played that. You like indie games? Lots of them are underrated. Very much so. And I think 2025... Well, 2025 is already going to go down in history as one of the greatest years of gaming, period. But it was also the first year that an indie game won Game of the Year at the Game Awards with Clair Obscure Expedition 33. Take that as you will. It was technically an indie game because it didn't have, like, AAA level of punishment publishers with it. Punishment, Jesus. But it was definitely a giant indie game. It was a great game, though. But, like, Silk Song also came out in 2025, developed by literally 3 people. Hades 2, also an indie game. Mega Bonk, Ball Pit. So many good indie games came out last year, and with how much hatred there is for the AAA scene of just everything is a microtransaction, everything is a money grab. Why don't these games work right away? Why do I have to wait a year and a half after giving you $70, unless you're Nintendo and you want $80, in order to just wait a year and a half for you to finally fix your game to where it's playable? People are enraged with AAA. So then you see Silk Song come out for, what was it, 20, 25 bucks? Hard to say no to that. AAA punishment is what the programmers go through. True. Malice, good eye, welcome on in. So Mega Bonk. This is a Vampire Survivors inspired game, except as you can tell, it's 3D. It has some really cool soundtrack, so I hope I have the music loud enough. I might have to turn it up. But just like Mega Bonk, you pick a character, and the creator, he's a giant troll and a meme lord, and you can tell. Like, Sir Oofy. He's slow, but his armor makes him pretty chunky. Oh, what was Clank's again? I don't know how to pronounce his name. Right, Clank, Clafork. Let's see, the fox, quick on his feet, and unnaturally lucky, RNG blessing. Like, this developer is a gamer in every sense of the word, and it's wonderful. But let's see, who do we want to bonk as? I don't have everybody. Do we just want bonk as monkey? No one knows where he got his shades. No one asks. Let's see, monkey gets health. Monkey does throw banana-rang. Dice Head? So Dice Head is actually the only one that I've ever been it is on brand. He's the only one I've actually been able to beat the game with. I am terrible at this game, but I won a round with Dice Head. See, Attorney Dice Head, we can do Jester Dice Head. Wait, do I have this? I don't think I have this unlocked. I do, or Red Dice Head, we could be the Joker. I like Attorney. But yes, so Dice Head. So we understand what his attack does. He throws a dice and it deals 1 to 6 damage. Rolling a 6 increases the weapon's critical chance permanently, which is a cool mechanic. So you have a, what's 1/6 again? 16.6, let's just say 17% chance roughly. 16.5 is probably closer. His favorite number is 7. Who's gonna tell him the bad news? So you have a 16.5% chance on any throw to just permanently gain crit chance. That's insanely cool. And then the Gamba, roll the dice and upgrade a random stat when you level up. Every time you level up, you get a random stat increase. He used to be known as the best character in the game. I think the current best character in the game, here, if we back out, we can check the leaderboards, which is kind of cool. This is how many kills they've done. This is an insane number. When I beat the game with Dice Head, I was going for a hard push. I think I got 40,000 kills. It looks like a lot of people like to play with the fox because luck is broken in this game. Hey, look, there's a pair of dice heads over here. Oh, I'm blocking it. Hold on. I'll lean over here. There's a monkey. We got some dice heads, and we have the bush. But a lot of fox. A fox seems to be a popular character right now. But yeah, dice head's actually a playable one. I like dice head, so let's do them. Luck is a very broken stat in this game. I'll see if I can show it off. But, okay. Hold on. How do I already have him at rank 99? As you can see, I have played him once. Huh. That's kind of insane when you think about it. Proof he's your guy. This is cool. Athena does look cool. I like Athena. She's really hard to pull off because she's all about protection. So she gets damage increase when her HP goes down, and she gains thorns. So she's about getting hit. And this Aegis, it blocks. It does a little bit of damage, but it's about getting hit. Captain America, but ordered from Temu. Like I said, this developer is great. But yeah, if you like Vampire Survivors, you will like Mega Bonk. And I highly recommend it. Also, the game's called Mega Bonk. How can you turn that down? All right, let's play as Attorney Dice Head. So I beat the forest on tier 3. We could try the desert tier 3, or we could try the new map of the graveyard. Oh, sorry. I said 40,000 kills. It was 12,000. Or wait, no, that's because I haven't won this. Yeah, it was 60,000. I was even off. But yeah, I have beaten it. I have not beaten the desert. Let's do the desert. Let's see, what music do we want? How is the music? I think it's a little quiet. Wait, up that. Because this music is awesome. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Maybe I will set it to random. Because bonking is awesome. You can't stop my bonk. Unbonkable. Excuse me. Ironically, sneezing reminded me of something because I think I just inhaled some dust. But I saw some dust on my desk at the beginning of the stream. I'm like, oh, let me wipe that up. And I like dragged my finger across of it to wipe it up. And I'm like, wow, that's a big pile of dust. And as I was thinking that, because the dust was right underneath my computer, my lower intake fans just sucked it right up. Can't stop, won't stop the bonk. 100%. Wednesday morning bonk, it's 9 a.m. The final bonk. Clank's theme. No bonk, no life. She mega my bonk all night long. Colossal bonk is a good one. Bonk me up before you go. See, this guy is a... The bonks are coming. Here, we're just gonna set it to random. I think all the songs are so good, so let's just get a random one. All right, let's try out tier 3. This is gonna be tough. But we have Dice Man. All right, so what we're gonna be trying to do. Oh, cool, crit right away. 2 crits right away, I'm lucky. We're gonna be looking to get experience. We're gonna try to get level ups from those experiences. And we need to get 220 gold because we absolutely need this overpowered lamp. It's insane. So you can buy passives. They go down in the items. Tomes are the most important upgrades you'll get for like super high level pushing. Weapons, again, you can pick up multiple weapons, you can level them up. Things to note, weapons can only level up to level 40. That normally doesn't happen. I've never gotten it there, but the people that do legendary level pushes, they level it up later. What you're supposed to do, because unlike games like Vampire Survivors, that like when you level up a weapon, it just goes to the level 2 form and it's static. This has that like RNG feel to it that like Diablo and Borderlands has. So when you get a upgrade so dice can go to level 2, there's a random amount of stuff that goes into it. Same with the tomes. So it just increases by a random amount. Whether it's a common or a legendary upgrade determines that. The higher luck you have, the higher chance you have of getting not common upgrades. So we need the overpowered lamp. This is actually insane. So throw my dice. And then we're gonna stand on shrines. Because you stand in shrines, you capture them, and then you get a power up. Valkyrie, g'day, welcome on in. We are playing Mega Bonk. So we were yapping today. We had to unfortunately reschedule the paddle stream with Ishtis. Something came up for her so that she could not do the collab today, and she was doing her best to make it, but unfortunately something came up, and she informed me like 5 minutes before going live that she wasn't able to make it. Everything's fine though, she's gonna be okay, but she's just not available today. So we're just yapping, playing some goofy and then what's the words I'm looking for? We're just playing some goofy roguelikes, that's the words I'm looking for. And this is Mega Bonk. This got nominated along with a game we played earlier called Ball Pit for their respective indie games at the Game Awards. Mega Bonk pulled out because it wasn't his debut indie game. I'm paraphrasing a story here, but this is like 3D Vampire Survivors. The game is incredible. Power-up multiplier is the best of all of these. All right. So good news, bad news. Good news, we're alive. Bad news, we're being kind of slow right now. I want pickup range. I think this is an underrated stat. But goals of what we're looking for. As we level up, I want to get tomes that I'm looking for specific tomes. Luck and XP tomes are my two favorites, and the ones that I need to find, or they're not my favorites. Those are the two most important to find. Damage tome is then next. Technically crit chance tome could be an important one, but personally I think attack speed is going to be more important for us because we have a chance of infinitely scaling crit chance as long as we roll 6s on our dice attack. So we just need to throw as many dice as possible. I'm picking up pickup range so we can get more experience. And then we're trying to look in not only what's in front of us. Ooh, would you look at that? No, I like blood magic. It's an AoE attack, it summons blood magic, it does damage, and there's a 5% chance to increase your max HP upon killing an enemy. Did you see the blood magic? Did you see do the magic? Wait for it, there's the magic. So again, we just need attack speed. We need to remember to come back to this guy. He has a lamp. The lamp is incredible. Duration, no. Crit chance and projectile speed, yes. So as you can see, like I was saying before, a new comes out white, a common comes out green, and here's an uncommon upgrade versus the common upgrade, which just gives us very little damage. This gives us a much better crit chance, and critical hits are insane. Currently, crits are double damage. They will go up because my name is Crit. Okay, we're trying to look on the minimap. As you can see, there are treasure chests on the ground on the minimap. White things are these breakables. Breakables give stuff. I mean, that's kind of obvious. Treasure chests cost money, and there's a strategy of holding off until you get a credit card. That might sound weird. It'll make sense. All right, minimap's going down because we're in a sandstorm. Other things to explain about this game. We are looking for the boss portal. It is somewhere on the map. We have to discover it. Otherwise, we don't get it. You have to discover the boss portal, so you have to run around the map looking for it. And triggering the boss portal is how you end the map and go to the second map. We are on level 3 of the map, so we will have 3 maps to work through, and then a final boss. All right, I like Katana. Katana deal damage. Magnet shrines are insane. Wait, was it actually called the Shrine of Suck? It's about to pull all of the experience on the map to me. Ow. Okay, I didn't get a level up. We don't have a lot of experience on the map. That's bad. Ooh, damage stone. We need that. Size. App. I'm trying to find stuff, but I also don't do any damage! No. And to answer everyone's question, there is fall damage. This makes me attack fast and do more damage. Experience tome is important. Crit chance is also important. Experience. Because every time we roll a 6, we gain... Ooh. Purple chests are free. Or pink chests. Like, I hate all of these. This might be worth it just for now. Oh, that's right. Oh, right. We can increase the base damage of the dice. I like the projectile count, so I'm actually going to take it. I overshot it! This is bad. This is not going well. Okay. I need that magnet, followed up by that heart. Aura could be good. But experience tome. Aura. Shit! Mini boss! We are really weak right now, so all we can do is run and pray. This is not a good run so far. What's in the box? Okay, that's gonna help a lot, actually. So we need to do 1,000 kills. At 1,000 kills, we will double our damage. Uh-oh. Is this a mistake? Nope. Do we have enough money to buy the thingy? Can I afford it? I can't. Overpowered lamp, save me! This is not a good run. But we will make it work somehow. Luck tone? Alright, let's just run. Like, full on. That's not good. I currently don't deal enough. I'm dead. Like, straight up. All right, we lost. We didn't do any damage. Don't give me a new record. That hurts my feelings. All right. The game isn't easy, but we do it again. We need to find more useful shrines in the beginning. Power up drop chance, sure. All right, we see another man who sells stuff. Okay, we found the boss portal at least. I want to get close enough to it so it appears on the map. There it is. So that's the boss portal. We are not picking it up right now. What awesome music. We pick up this. Damn it. Ooh. Got some money. What does the man sell? Okay, the demonic soul might be good. Movement speed, bonus movement speed bad, but demonic soul is damage, and damage is nice. So we're gonna go to the shrine because it gives us a free item. Cast blood magic upon hitting an enemy, damaging nearby enemies and healing you for 7.5%. That's not bad. I think we might need Crystal just for damage though. And then I'm gonna pick up difficulty because we're gonna need more stuff. Ooh. Yes, projectile count. We need more. Increase projectile count, increased attack speed. These are the things that I really want. Damage tome is insane. Is that a shield? No, it's a time stop. I'm gonna leave that there. I heard a chest. Damage tome. We could pretty much win off of a solo dice if we get the right tomes and items. How much did this cost? 172. I'm gonna get this shrine. Projectile count. It works just like attack speed. Ooh, crit damage is a good amount, but damage! Make things hit harder. Because if we hit things harder, we can make the game harder, and making the game harder means they summon more enemies, and more enemies means more experience, so we can grow harder. Might not have been my best choice of words, but crit damage. Because crit need damage. Speaking of damage. Uh-oh, I'm gonna take fall damage. Nope, evaded it. I'm a boss. Get this. I want to start walking back. Excuse me, over here, because at 7 minutes is when the first mini boss gets spawned. Katana. And I want to be able to pick up these items. All right, let's take on the Scorpion Ussy. Damage tone. Shield. Scorpion Ussy has been slain. All right, that was my entire strategy of being over here. So now we're gonna get the speeds and we're just gonna run. There should be a magnet eventually, so we can get this experience later. There's a shrine. I ran right into an enemy like a dum-dum. Crit chance of damage, thank you! Lifesteal is important. Have some semblance of HP. Uh-oh. Experience stone, please! My AoE is atrocious right now. I'm panicking? Is it clear that I'm panicking? I'm very stressed and I'm panicking. I'm starting to go quiet because I'm panicking. They made a Final Fantasy mental health ad? I did not know that. Is it pro or anti-mental health? It's pro. Okay. You got this, thank you. I don't want any of these. Size tome, maybe? That makes dice bigger, but it's not the one I want. It's pretty sweet. I'm curious now. Attraction tome is a choice. It pairs well with the experience tome, but it means I just have to play better. But I do like having a bigger attraction range. It means I can get more experience faster. Technically, agility tome would do the same thing. So how about watching Dexter New Blood? Because why not? True. Interesting. I'm just gonna pick XP. We just need big experience. More experience means more level ups. More level ups means our passive triggers giving us random bonus awesome stats. I'm going blood magic because it can make our HP bigger. Yes. The blue one gives it a level worth of experience. Evasion has its merit. This isn't a bad choice. More projectile count is always nice. And... ooh, there's a bloody mess over there. Let's go to the bloody mess. I'm feeling ballsy. Why am I feeling ballsy? I shouldn't be feeling ballsy. I'm nowhere near in a broken state yet. And I just picked things that made the game harder because I'm ballsy. Don't tell where. There's the shrine. Okay, but we're keeping up. Get myself, follow the brand. We do realize my name stands for the fact that the critical is a myth, right? Extra jump, super important. Gives us much better maneuverability. I think in about 5 seconds, we're about to see the next swarm. Nope, that's at 3 minutes. Pickup range. Ooh, I see a free item over there. Aegis because I'm scared. Remember, yes, how I said I was scared? I am. Ooh, I see a time stop. That's gonna be super critical in a couple of seconds. If you'll let me just get to the statue, please. I want the upgrade. Please? Electric plug, 20% more damage or just 8% experience. Electric plug, I'm scared. Sword of gift. I'll take a gift. I mean, I guess it's a challenge, trying to keep the screen in a way you guys can see. Again, crit is a part of the name. This is true. This is why we are building for crit. We only have a 10% chance to crit. We will get better, I promise. Luck Tome. We're gonna pretend like we have a chance. There's the swarm. 12 damage. Give me the attack speed. This is gonna be our saving grace. Maybe. This is attack speed and damage. It's super important. We're fucked. We're gonna stay alive, but this is not good. Hey, there's the attack speed. That's what I wanted. Uh-oh. Bad spot to be on the hill. Bad time to be on the hill. Attack speed, guide me. I see things on the ground. Seeing floating scorpions unironically makes you uncomfortable. My apologies. I'm trying to kill them as fast as I can. Super attack speed. They do climb on top of each other. I apologize for any arachnophobia. Gotta go have fun. I appreciate it. I'll keep on the megaing and the bonking. Damage. Come on, aim at that one. Thank you. Free item. Crit chance, there we go. All right, I didn't find a magnet. That could be part of the reason we're struggling. That's a big cooldown tome. Okay, I will take some socks. A pair of sand golems. I think we can deal with these. I might want to consider start buying these. I didn't get a credit card, but it might be time to start spending money. All right, so the dice already have a really high natural crit chance. Hypno Spiral, the game is subliminally messaging you to keep playing. Always. Damage Tome. That's an important one. Come on, keep landing the big hits. Big hits increases our crit chance. I guess it only increases it for the dice itself, doesn't it? Still. Big dice damage. And every mini boss drops a chest, which is why it's good to pick up those bloody shrines that say spawn an additional boss. So after evading, we gain some attack speed. We don't have much evasion though, so that's whatever. More crit chance though. All right, I think it's time we get to the boss because we're gonna start struggling if we don't. I say, and I see a Maui statue. Crit chance and projectiles. Maui statues are always worth it because it's free. I want the attack speed. I have to ignore it. I'm running out of time. I'm ignoring it because I'm bad. Pick up Greed Shrine. We don't want difficulty. Difficulty means higher health, but it also means more enemies. More enemies mean more experience. More experience is our only way of winning. All right. Take on the little Nubai. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful with that red beam. That red beam is very lethal. Uh-oh. Alright, I dodged the red beam. For now. Well, I also see health over here. Ooh, a nuke! I need the health. I'm panicking. I'm really panicking. Yeah, we're mega bonking! If it's an item, it always goes to the item, which is why the base damage is probably low. Ah. Okay. Damn it, I ran past the nuke. This is bad. I need this in the worst way. Thank you. No! Wait, does that block it? That does block it. Oh. The red beam of death! Fuck! Game's hard. Chat censored the kaboom word. Damn. Ooh, a nuke. Don't worry, I got to see it. We keep going. Another round. Yes. Give me that experience gain. That's a lot of experience gain, too. Alright, this is 2 early shrines. Hopefully that helps. The knockback might be useful. I'm gonna do the dumb and I'm gonna make it harder. You can't say no to that. It is only on uncommon, but the rest aren't that great. This is helpful. Ooh, that's a Maui statue? Or, no, it's not. Damn. Rough start. Alright, I'm gonna greedily take one more of these. Hopefully it turns into more enemies. Otherwise, we gotta keep going. Looking for stuff in the place. Is that a statue? Nope, that is another boss greed. But there's a shrine. This is a pretty barren section. Only you can prevent desert fires. Valid. Experience gain for sure. Damage tone. It is gonna be risky to pick this up. But, especially with that nuke spawning right there, I think we can do something cool with it. And it's not deal with them. We just need to survive 30 seconds. Please, do some damage. I know I don't do any, but please, for the love of God, do some damage. Refresh. Experience tome is important. God, only level 3. This is awful. Give me something. Moldy cheese. That is not the cheese. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. We're about to be hit by 3 bosses. And then we nuke. This just in? It didn't matter. That was a terrible run. I needed to go use the restroom, so I will be right back. Give me 1 second. That was terrible on me. Okay, I'm back. Just silence. Nothing. Yes, I tried to do a cool thing by like prepping a nuke on a triple boss and it didn't matter. I still just got ran over. I am awful at this game. And I think it comes from that if you watch like those high level, those top 10 pushes, they follow such a thin line of make the game hard enough, invest only into experience and luck, but they somehow still squeak out just enough damage to get by with stuff, and everybody is like, I'm gonna mimic that, and all you do is invest into experience and luck, and you don't do any damage and you die. Hollow Cure is similar, but 2D. Hollow Cure is another Vampire Survivor good ripoff. Quote-unquote ripoff. Inspired game. I love Hollow Cure. Both are really fun. Vampire Survivors, Hollow Cure, and Mega Bonk. Mega Bonk, I like that it's so hard. With Hollow Cure and Vampire Survivors, I've gotten the game down. I main Marine? No, I main Mume. Good guess, though. Welcome back. Thanks. All right, we're going to try it again. This time, I'm going to not focus. Smart, you mean Chroneco? That's another solid one. I'm going to try to be less optimal, quote unquote, and I'm just going to try to get as high damage as possible. Because, again, like this quote unquote optimal, this is the super build. It's fun to watch, but you're sure it's chaotic for me. This game or any of them. Like Hollow Cure. I enjoy playing this game, so this is fun. I'm glad it's fun to watch if that's the case. Because it is a lot of chaos. But I like how difficult Mega Bonk is. Because you try to be like this, what's this optimal way to do? I want to pick the big, shiny. I think I just need to aim for damage early. Because if I can do enough damage, then who cares about optimal level ups? We already have the boss gate. That's awesome. And hold on. What was that? There's a map? Since fucking when? So our crit chance is 6%. Projectile count needed. It's a really good early pickup. And it stays 6%. Rolling a 6 increases the weapon's crit chance permanently. Okay. So my critical chance with all other weapons will be whatever it is, and I can't see what this weapon's critical chance is. Cool, it goes up. Silver gain, silver gain, silver gain. Oh, right, from bonuses. Watch crit is better than cats. But you can do both. Aegis. All right, is this gonna have a, is this enemy gonna have a free chest? Occasionally the first elite does. Size and crit damage, I really like that, but that is a damage tome. Damage tome. Granted, I don't have any other weapons, so a damage tome really doesn't help me too much. As you can see, I can't kill the damn elite! I'll take that. 2 good upgrades. This one specifically, but Vampire Survivors 2? Okay. Your cat's watching me? Not on purpose, just EP? Aww. The run is blessed. 8% chance upon hitting an enemy to create a giant blast, damaging and knocking away. Cool! Like that. Ooh, and a free chest. I'll take a med kit. Gotta love pre-regen. This is a gold hat? Oh no, this is gonna be dangerous. More damage. I like Holy Book. I want to save up for Holy Book. Big Bonk is awesome, because 20 times, can't say no to 20 times damage. Zawardo is very invaluable in the late game, but 100 max HP, 50 HP regen, healing will now radiate damage to nearby enemies. Love it. Weird question, if a punch affects the air, would it be considered a form of wind magic? Depending on the context, I could say yes. In general, no, because magic is not real. All right, I see 3 things that I want at the bottom of this hill. I see 5 things that I want at the bottom of this hill. We will start with this one. Projectile speed. Make those dice move. Katana's always appreciated. Damage, good damage. We need to save our money because we want that Holy Book. Like if someone punched so hard it affects the air pressure around in some way, is it considered the form of wind magic? After all, wind magic does the same thing in a similar fashion. I would reference Mashal, the Mashal anime. We're getting the projectile count, by the way. In the sense of his muscles are so good he can kick the air into flying. Would you consider that flying magic? That's a very nice thought-provoking statement. And I can see where you're coming from. I'm not fully on board with it because, like, the wind magic is what's it's 2 different things causing the effect. One is physical to the point of I can imitate wind magic. And I use the word imitate, which is why I don't really feel like it would be considered wind magic. It just has the same effect, though. Flying is part of wind magic and gravity space magic. Again, since magic isn't real and it's all thought experiment, I can see where you're coming from, but I would see it more as a physical imitation that is the legitimacy of wind magic. Since it's not a mana-driven thing, it is an energy-driven thing. We're going for double crits. Because why wouldn't we? Crit damage, crit chance. Crit crits. Ooh, and a nuke! I think in our current state, we don't really need the nuke. Ooh, I kind of want to pick the attraction tome, but I know I'm not supposed to. And given this, I want black hole. So I'm hovering around the nukes because we are gonna have a boss appear here shortly. I want to use the nuke to take out a bunch of the boss health. There's 2 nukes. Okay, the Scorpion Ussies landed right on top of the nuke. That's bad. Size tome? Size tome. Please. Let me get the nuke, you son of a bitch! I am struggling. I am buying because I'm mad. I'll take that. Well, I didn't need the nukes. And for some reason, that makes me even more mad. Hello, Experience Tome. All right, difficulty. Max HP, I can work with that. Max at 200 stacks, which is how much? So 100 health? Okay. Grab this. Damage, yes. Refresh. Lifesteal to keep us alive? Yeah, because we're about to get the, So like how a cow tail and a corn dog look similar but aren't the same? What? Also, Tyre said, I don't mind the weird questions. All right, I really need to get to the top of this hill. Is this a size tome? That's actually gonna be kind of nice. Still, we want to focus on experience, but holy book. Now I do AoE when I heal. Which size is gonna affect that? Multiple projectiles, yes. All right, yeah, I'm just not gonna worry about min-maxing this time around. I'm gonna worry about making sure we can have fun and make progress. None of this, I made the incorrect choice. It's gonna be, pick the thing to keep you alive. That's the correct choice. Pretty much I'm just gonna pick anything that is either the experience tome or whatever is the shiniest. Sometimes both. That is a good one. Shiny. We still have so much more map to explore. Movement speed. I'm not in a good spot in order to use the, Ooh. Good bloody tome to use the microwave, which duplicates your items, but I don't have like good beginner items. I only have 2. I have HP and difficulty. I don't want to duplicate either of those. You make cattail, not cowtail. Ah! A cattail looks like a corn dog still? A cowtail very much doesn't, hence my immediate, confusion. Projectile count is probably what I want, but pickup range is so nice. Oh, I see I randomed onto a shield. That's cool. All right, yes. See, now I can start stacking difficulty because we're doing good. Oh, the plant. Oh, never mind. I'm an actual doofus. Yes, you are absolutely correct. It does have a corn dog look. But they are not the same. Oh, I'm realizing we don't have the attack speed tome. Damn it. Double crits? Okay, we're about to see strong enemies in about 8 seconds. Ow. Stop climbing over shit. Alright, here's the strong enemies. I want to get to these shrines. I like bigger knockback. And we're... Oh, I see another free chest that I can get to. See, this is going a lot better. Still not going perfectly, but usually won't. Power up multiplier, I guess. We do have 2 legendaries. That is definitely helping. Also, we're just going to be relying on random luck to increase, but we will get random luck. Vampire Survivors Cross Risk of Rain 2. Yeah, that one! DJ, good night. Welcome on in. Big man on campus. Yeah, I wasn't going to make the joke. We all know what we saw. Ooh, money. Experience tome, although this doubles the katana's damage. Experience tome. We're at least getting some of this experience as we run through all of this. Pick the rare. I don't think I can get that. Let's get to the boss, because we're gonna need that. Thank you, electric plug. Oh, it's ×2. Blech. This will give me enough time. How many are being spawned? 2? I can work with 2. I think. Okay, I'm only panicking a little bit. Mother plus mummy plus TV show. How I Met Your Mummy. Damn it. Pyro, good night. Welcome on in. We're panicking. That does double the crit damage. That is nice. Base damage and crit damage. Fuck it. Shiny. I should have thought about that. Hide from the laser, hide from the laser, hide from the lasers. Ooh. Uh-oh. It's okay. We're healing through it. Please, experience. Save my life. Did you miss stuff? Not really. I can give you a quick rundown. We've been just chatting for a while, and then I've just been playing some roguelikes to just fill the void. Ish had to cancel the collab today because something came up, so we'll be doing that next week instead. Another title, Are You My Mummy? That's a better one. Experience tome because I'm greedy. Epic katana because damage is needed. Size tome because big. Experience tome because greedy. Those are good ones. Damage. Size. Experience. I am doing no damage to these bosses right now. Time to stand a little closer. While dodging. Hide behind the cacti. Uh-oh. New laser incoming. Ah, you were just informed about the issue situation. Wonderful. Going up to 4? Yeah, that katana's needed. I need to run for cover. I even acknowledged I didn't have time to fight the bosses. And now I'm not going to be able to kill them in time. Although, I am doing a good job of not dying. Ooh, a nuke. Never mind, they died. You guys see me just slowly lean to the right and just... That's something I think I do whenever I'm starting to panic. I just start to lean to a side. Whew. But we made it. All right. Experience tome is the most important. Because with more experience tomes means we get more levels, which you could then argue, like, if I waste 100 levels on the experience tome, that's 100 levels I could have spent elsewhere. But it then will pay myself back with levels, but those 100 levels turn into random stats because of my upgrades, and that's where it's really important. Also, moldy cheese is a goated item. I wish I had it earlier. You have a 40% chance to poison an enemy upon hitting them. Here's a very important item, the red card. More damage every time we open a chest, and it looks like we didn't open that many, so we're in a good spot. I mean, plus these ones. These ones are free. They still count as opening a chest, though, so that's actually 12, or no, that's also plus 2.5% chance damage. Okay, now we're gonna start scaling. I think the second map we're gonna go places. Yeah, we're gonna go places. We got this. Is this the damage? Yes, this was the HP one. Okay, there is an item that I would like, which is deal more damage based on your max HP. Also, now we can actually open chests, because I at least have one credit card. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go places. I think this is the run. I don't want to say it too early, but I think we have a shot here. And now, the strat. Just squeeze out a few more levels before we have to leave. That's a lot of crit damage. Crit damage is important. As long as they're dying close to us, we will keep getting experience. Excuse me. Size. All right. As soon as we start moving, I'm gonna have to enter the portal. And you'll know when we start moving. It's pretty soon. Because if they hit you, they will chain you. And by the time they start hitting you, you are not strong enough in order to keep them at bay. Go, my dice shotguns! Dice them! Always moldy cheese. Crit might be on brand, but poison is brand for crit. Ooh, crit damage. That's just damage for me, right? Is that a golden chest? It is. That means it's free. I'll take evasion. Purple? The beefy ring! This is what I wanted! Although we had to turn down Bob for it, and that makes me sad. We like Bob here. Oh, so much exploring to do. We need luck, because what is our current luck? Our luck is 0%. Yep, we need luck. Oh, there are so many good things to get over here. What the hell? Move speed. Experience. I have 30 seconds to get this. Yeah, we're doing good. Gas mask? We do inflict poison, so sure. Pay for this. There's the luck when opening chests, hell yeah. I mean, they're gonna cost more now, but that's okay. We get luck for it. I need to stand next to this quick. I'm about not to be able to stand next to it, because I got a pair of scorpion ussies next to me. My damage is pretty decent against them. I was afraid it was gonna be terrible. It's better than I was expecting. Ooh. Definitely demonic. Alright, target the one in front. Make it dead. Difficulty. Experience tome. Open. Good enough. Actually, yeah, look at that damage once we're single targeting. All right. This is where we're gonna get a lot of experience on the ground. We won't obtain it all right now. Ooh, more experience. Big size. We'll get some. But there's a magnet back where we were. I want it. That's a free chest. We'll take that. More experience tome. Tomes can level up to 99. Weapons can only level up to 40. So it's cool to take weaker tomes early on because the levels are less valuable. Or less needing to be quote-unquote optimized. Alright, I think the swarm is over. Big damage. Alright, my dice are critical hitting for over 400 at times. Definitely pick up range. I am now realizing that not only did I forget where the magnet was, I have not even discovered where the boss is. Uh-oh. Well, we're going on an adventure. There's a shrine. No time. 2 chests I'll take. Free? Oh, yeah. 80% damage for free? Thank you. Shoot. All right, just buy these. Was that a purple microwave? How many purples do I have? Or is that a normal microwave? It is indeed a purple microwave. I love the beefy ring, but I don't want to risk this, so no. There's only one outcome that would make me happy there, and I'm not going to risk it. Okay. Alright, I'm trying to follow the winds as well. The winds on the screen, if they start turning red, it means you're close to the boss. But also the winds come from the boss, I think. That doesn't help. That's a lot of crit chance. Yeah. Experience gain. Open the chest. I'm panicking. I'm only moderately panicking, I guess. I see a man with a hat. Luck. We need all the luck we can get. What do you sell? Sure. Buy both of those. Do the bird's eye view. I see the boss. Just in time for a swarm. We're not under something, are we? We are. That means things are going to start falling from the sky. Anyone with scorpionophobia, please turn away now. The longer you stand still, the more damage you deal. That could be useful once. I think unstable transfusion is a good one. This was really good for increasing our damage, though. With this. I actually think our damage is okay. You. What do we have? Hey, more unstable transfusion. Alright, we're gonna grab you. Oh, shoot, hell yeah, I see the beautiful combo here. We're gonna grab this. I keep getting shot because I'm dumb. Pick up range. We're gonna grab this. This is gonna give us an insane level boost. Sure. Experience. Bloody tome. Damage tome. Damage tome. Experience. Bloody. Experience. 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 Here we go. This is what I was hoping for and looking for. More projectiles? Sure. And just in time for this wave of enemies. I guess the wave of bosses, but now we have enough AoE that this is actually not that bad. And just raw damage. And look at that, 5 free chests, which is now going to turn into 10% luck and 12.5% damage because of our credit cards. Our luck is already at 46%. That's doing good. Ludicrous luck is like 900% though, so like I'm happy with our luck. Ooh, more damage. Yay! We like poison. And do we also have the... Yeah, we do. You just joined, you'll come into me talking about my credit cards. What's going on here? Talk about the game. Zeno, good night, welcome on in. Down here, we have the red credit card. It's hard to see the mouse on the screen. And down also here, over here, we have the green credit card, which is every time you open a chest, you get bonus stats. The red is damage and the green is luck. That's what I was on. Experience. All right, boss is summoned. AoE, go. Got the red laser. There's a lot going on screen right now. Ooh. Stopwatch. You red laser! Which one is weak? I want to hit that one. I don't know which one is which. I think this is this one? This is not Vampire Survivor game. This is a Vampire Survivor game, but 3D, 100%. Game's hella fun. It's called Mega Bonk. Damage and duration, it's a rare, so sure. Bloody. All right, starting to fall. All right, I don't know if I can handle 2 red beams of death. Okay, I definitely can. We have so much life steal. I'm leaning with it. Ow. This. Spend my money, open the chest. Ooh, cursed doll, that's useful. And down they go, and here comes a lot of experience. Projectile count? Yes! Mega Bonk, are you sending the enemies to horny jail? No, maybe. Is that what you're finding? They're not furries, they're a nubi. Which I guess Egypt never really did state that Anubis wasn't the god of being furry. Katana. Okay, where are all these chests now? There should be 5. Legendary upgrade, yes. All right, experience is about to come in. I don't know how much was on the map, though. All right, now we're in a good spot. Ivan feels safe enough to stand here because we can pick up a nuke and then run. Matter of fact, I'm going for the chest. Experience. Experience. We're doing it. You know what, I'm just gonna stand here. Screw it. Crit chance and damage, sure. Considering that like 9% of the gods had animal heads, pretty sure the Egyptians are like the first recorded furries. Valid? That could be very true. They just didn't have a term for it yet, but yeah, there was a lot of animal hybrids, anthropomorphic. That's a good amount of damage, and I like the crit damage going up, but you can't say no to a legendary damage tome. Okay, yeah, we're starting to hit pretty hard with stuff, which is good. How's our stats? See, our crit chance is only at 54, crit damage is only at 2.5. Obviously, our dice have a crit chance of over 300 right now. I could probably level up a dice for the rest of it. And I do want to lean more into dice upgrades. When you get to the final boss, they steal your 3 items, so you're left with only the main one until you beat them down in phases. So I don't want to be picking too many katana upgrades, because once we get to this 3rd map, I want to start relying only on dice. So I want to keep leveling up things that affect dice. All right, I don't have the stand still to do more damage, but I don't need it right now. Speaking of dice, yes, perfect. And considering how I've been playing so far and the fact that I'm not leveling up as fast as I was hoping, I should probably... Oh, look, a red one. Red ones have a lot of experience in them. But now I gotta get back. I should look to upgrade dice to level 40 before the final fight. You could say I have a crap strategy, damn it. One could say that, and I'm glad you did. All right, damage actually affects it. Ow. All right, it's gonna be pretty close to time to go. I'm gonna greed for one more level. Good enough. Time to depart. All right. We want to look for as many upgrades as possible, but in particular, we're going to be looking for dice upgrades. Cool. What do you sell? Ice cube for a lot of money. I'm going to take the demonic soul. I think I could do... How many have I killed? 9,000 so far? I could probably kill 1,000 before the final fight. All right, let's start looking. Can't afford that. Okay, I won't be able to afford a lot then. So we need to find free upgrades. These are free upgrades. X jumps, please. What does the nice man sell? Plus 50% max HP at the cost of 50% HP regen. We don't need any of those. Keep the money. This is eventually a free upgrade, or 2. Probably 2. We got the big bonk. 2% chance to do 20% damage. Fun fact, that means that is the equivalent of doubling your damage. Because you have a 1 in 20 chance to do 20 times damage, which is expected to deal 1 extra damage. 1 times extra damage. So that's double. Our lifesteal's already at 100%, which means we heal 1 HP every shot guaranteed. So I want size. We could theoretically heal more if we get more legendary level evasion. Yes. Because remember, you don't need to be tanky if you're never hit. Dark Souls. Is that a Maui statue? Ooh, I think it's a balance statue. Big luck. Hello, Scorpion Ussies. Oh no, that is a Maui statue. I'll take that. +1 projectile. Yes! Critical damage from our dice is so strong. Where is everything? Attack speed. Alright, I want to get as much difficulty as I can. Right now, we are far past the our damage versus how much we need. That's plus 50 max HP. That's not quite enough to push me over in order to get one more 20% damage out of my beefy ring. But we do heal. Actually, this is worth it. Because we have a chance of getting max HP just like that. From just our level ups. But also it seems to be over healing. I want damage to elites. 10% damage is appreciated. I already saw the swords over here. Can't afford that. That's okay. Ah! It already opened up. Why would you put a chest on a cactus? Hold on, there's probably fan art of that somewhere. Dice upgrades are what we want. Dice upgrades is not what we've been seeing. I see a pair of swords. I heard the bonk. Yeah, if the upgrade doesn't directly impact our dice, I'm not going to take it. Because I am actually afraid of losing to the final boss. But we're in a good spot for it. Where'd all this come from? Crit and size, sure. But like literally, where'd all that come from? What's over there? Is that a magnet? For damage. Good, I avoided it. I was trying to. Experience. Damage. Okay, it looks like I already grabbed a lot of it, but where is this ending? Okay, the wind is coming from this direction, so maybe it's over here? More difficulty. Wait, I should stop getting difficulty. Because that's going to make the final boss harder, too. I'm kind of out of the scaling phase. I'm in the where the hell is the ending phase. I think it's on the other side of the map. See if I'm right. Oh, this is gonna be difficult. So you know what? Yeah, put me in that. Give me that experience. Maybe a magnet can drop and I can get all that experience that I just dropped on the ground. Shoot. I don't see it. Legendary, I can't say no. I just said it. It's legendary, I can't say no. Okay, well those have millions of HP and we did just shred through them pretty quickly, so that makes me feel good. But I only have 2 minutes and 45 seconds to start sprinting around this map and praying. That I find the ending portal. I have been this direction. So where the hell is the ending portal? I haven't been over here. Free upgrade? Oh, jeez. I'm not fast enough. Please. I don't want to lose this run because I can't find the ending. It's gonna be over here. Or it's in the upper left-hand corner. But I think it's gonna be over here. Oh, I see red. Oh, there it is. Okay. Thank God for the map button. Oh, and look, a free magnet! Well, I'm just gonna stand here and let the experience build up. Because this portal isn't like the other ones. It does not spawn a boss. It takes us to the final area, which is the final boss. So I'm gonna let a bit more experience build up on the map from all this murder. And then we're gonna hit the magnet, get all the upgrades, and then run. Bonk. I am hoping we have enough experience to get some more dice levels. Also, doesn't it bode well that I literally said I'm not going to try to play quote-unquote optimal this game, and now we're here in a state where we can almost win? And that's because, look, I'm a level 132, and my main weapon dice that caps out at level 40 is still level 14. You're supposed to max out your, like, luck tome and experience tome so you have better upgrades, and you get more experience so you can level up more to have better upgrades. But if you don't reach level 500, that doesn't fucking matter. Was it really only 3? Oh, damn. Oh, wait, here it comes. There was something at the end. Crit damage. Damage tome. Yeah, bloody tome. Experience tome. Maybe that'll turn into another level after all of this. Size. Projectile count and damage. Yes! I know it's a legendary, but we don't get it, so I want one of these two, and I think this is more damage than this. Sure. Anything that says hit harder. Alright, we can stand still for a little while. I'm gonna try to greed for maybe level 150. But that's it. Double crits, always the double crits. We have a good amount of lifesteal built into this, which means there's a good chance we're gonna win here. Well, let me rephrase that. We have a good chance to put up a fight. Well, I'm gonna greed for that. Because that turns into 5% damage and 10% luck. And this should allow us to get back. Nice and safe. All right, one more level is what I wanted to greed for. But I think there's so much experience that experience might not be dropping within range of me. Okay, we're gaining some experience. There we go. Come on, one more. I want to upgrade my dice again. Not gonna upgrade my dice again. That sucked. Oh well, we're going. Okay. Here we go. The final Anubis. Ow, 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 ow. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, we lost. Because lifesteal means shit when the enemy is invincible. Oh well. That was anticlimactic. I see the developer has done a good thing in including the invincibility state of the boss, because we were gonna melt him. But you have to do it in 4 phases. And the phases involve, cool, now you have to run and go claim those things, so you better have a sustainability built into your build. And I see lifesteal might not be the best way to do that. But oh well, we made it to the final boss. That was a good try. Hey, we climbed to number 2,000. We were 9,000 before. So that's pretty good. But all right. I think that's enough mega bonking for today. I had fun with it. But you know what? I think I'm gonna treat this as a nice lazy Sunday today. And I think we're gonna wind down. And by wind down, I mean leave. Because, well, I mean, obviously we had to pivot away from our plans. We were able to make things happen. Glad you came in before I signed off. Have a good one. I appreciate it, Zeno. I'm glad you were able to show up as well, and I hope you had fun for the time that you were here. But yeah, I could feel the energy dropping down a little bit. It was a good, nice, just variety, do whatever kind of day. But I'm also gonna go do that, except I'm gonna aim it not at streams, and I'm gonna aim it at just errands and chores. Should probably get those things done. But all right, we're gonna call it. Keep in mind that next week is where we're gonna move the paddle stream with Ishtis. So that's not gone, it's just delayed. So we'll do that next week. Also check out the Discord, because I'm trying to figure out if we can do a community game next weekend. Maybe it'll be for Saturday. We'll see what the voting looks like and what game it is, but we might plan for a Saturday stream. Do note, if we do a community game, it probably won't be streamed to YouTube. So, all YouTube folks, it's gonna seem like we're not streaming on Saturday, but we are. It'll just be streamed in Discord. So, unfortunately, this will be like a quote-unquote Discord exclusive, but Discord isn't exclusive to anyone. If you want to come and join the Discord, go ahead and hit that exclamation point Discord, and you too can join the Rowan Empire. But all right. Otherwise, we're going to have our normal Wednesday and Thursday streams, and those should be fun. Yep, I'm going to head off. Without further ado, thank you all for being here today. I appreciate the ever-living hell out of you. Thank you, lurkers. Thank you, chatters. Thank you, random people who just tuned in for a couple of seconds and then found more fun elsewhere. Still appreciate you nonetheless. But all right, I'm signing off. From g'day, g'day, to goodbye, goodbye. Have a good one, everyone, and I hope to see you all in the next one. Bye-bye now.